Welcome back to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. This is the second episode of our Let's Play. Yesterday we played through the entire prologue and we're about to knock on the door of Troskowitz Castle and deliver our message from Sir Hunush of Retire. But after that we'll then be free to explore the open world of the first map, which is only 1/3 the size of the second map, which you unlock later during the main story. You can also go back and forth in between them. But on this episode I wanted to share a few important early game side quests with you before we go on with the main quest. This will allow you to find some good armor, combat training, and even find our dog again. Ideally, we'll be getting fully geared up today. I'm also going to be doing some early game side quests, and I thank you for all the support on the first video. It is great to see Warhol Studios getting the love they deserve for making a great game. So please leave a like and a comment for the YouTube algorithm once again to help push their new game and make others who haven't heard of it aware that it exists. Here we are.
Oh, I hope they've got a good physician at this castle. Or at least a barber. I mean, that old crone got me on my feet. But I don't believe much in herbal remedies. You can't beat an educated man of medicine.
And I can't wait to sleep in a proper bed.
And some wine!
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, it's closed.
We look like a bunch of bandits as well. He's not going to believe us, is he?
Open up! I bear an urgent message for your liege lord.
Is he going to open it?
Hear me! Open the gate! I am a messenger from Sir Hunush of Lipa.
No comment. I hear footsteps. Are you yanking my pizzle?
Fucking shit! You do you know who I am? No, we fucking don't. I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein, heir to Ratai. Now, look here, you filthy beggar! I'm not here for your amusement, so get your stinking, ragged asses out of here on the double. The pair of you!
What's all this about? Why don't you send those beggars packing?
I did, sir. They say they're messengers. I am Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein. Envoy...
I heard. Nevertheless, I doubt Sir Hunush would send two vagabonds covered in excrement as emissaries. Apart from which, Sir Hans Capon is dead. We found his body by the pond. His company was ambushed by outlaws and they were slaughtered to the last man.
Yes, yes, they ambushed us, but we managed to get away.
Sir, we met your Captain Thomas on our way. He can testify to who we are. He saw our message and its seal.
How terribly unfortunate you are. The captain's company was also ambushed by outlaws. The captain barely escaped with his life and has been delirious for 3 days. And even if he did confirm your story, I am under strict orders to admit no strangers to the castle.
Sir, there's a horseman approaching in King Sigismund's colours.
Ah, now that's what a messenger looks like.
Oh my god.
Count yourselves lucky that I don't have time to waste on you. Be gone!
Are you
Getting
kidding
it,
me?
whether you like it or not.
Get your shitty hands off me! No, wait. Wait, one moment!
Oh, charisma fail, Henry. God, we're gonna have to go. Come do some leveling. Come back.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, fantastic! This game gets better and better. I love it.
So now what?
There's only one thing we can do.
What's the plan, Hans? Go to the pub. We're gonna have to wait till the
Have
captain's
you two
better.
got any groschen?
What do you take me for, wench?
For someone who stinks like a badger.
Look, we've had a tough couple of days, so we'd like a bit of peace and quiet, a beer, and a bite to eat.
Unless you want to share a bowl of gruel, you're going to need more coin than this.
Just bring the best you have, and we'll settle later.
As the gentleman wishes.
Not making friends,
This is
are
not
we?
far off. We look like a couple of beggars, and we stink even worse.
You try to talk to them and get shit poured on your head.
Different lands, different customs.
God's holy britches.
Well, I expect they've had trouble with beggars at the castle, so they act without thinking.
Oh, really? Oh, I'd never have figured that out. I'd rather hear some cunning plan how to get out of this shit. Huh?
So we have to wash and change.
And the first thing we have to do is get ourselves into decent shape. Have a good scrub, get some better clothes. Then they might believe we're actually messengers.
That's all very well. Except we can't even pay our bill here. Never mind a visit to the baths and the tailor.
We'll earn some coin then. We'll go back to retire. Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
So we'll earn some.
Earn?
I'm not afraid of work. And we're gonna need every groschen we can get.
And how long will it take for you to earn a few groschen? And where will you find a decent tailor? Before we get ourselves sorted out, Sigismund will be sitting on the throne in Prague.
So what do you suggest? Going back to Ratai?
To Ratai? You just don't get it, do you? We can't go crawling back like this. We'd be a laughing stock.
What shame. We were ambushed. No, he's right.
I suppose you're right. We'd be taken for total idiots.
Well, you could shrug that off. But me, we've got no message, no coin, nothing but our ragged arses.
Chin up. We'll sort it out somehow, and everything will be fine again.
Nothing will be fine, my friend. I'll tell you 4 reasons why. Oates, Tankard, Conrad, and Nicholas, instead of sitting here with us, having a chat and a laugh, they're just food for crows in some godforsaken hole.
Let's go back and bury them. Oh, that's a nice idea.
We'll go back and bury them as soon as we can.
Yeah, as soon as possible. They were good Christians, even though it didn't always seem that way.
We'll keep the promise we made at Pagenes. The best way to honor their memory is to finish our mission. We'll get inside the castle. You'll see. We'll avenge our lads and go back to Ratai with our heads held high. I promise you that.
Audentes fortuna juvat.
Audentes fortuna juvat.
Food! About bloody time.
Here we are,
Nice.
gentlemen.
What is this stuff?
Hey, there's meat in that. And there's more than you gave me coin for. When you're finished, report for work.
We are now slaves.
Cheers.
Oh, the turntables. What kind
What
of
is it?
work?
That's that woman from the pond. Or the one you gave us away for.
I'd bear that witch.
Wench!
What I tell you?
Brutal.
What are you waiting for? She can vouch for who we are. Go to her.
Hello there, it's me, the peeping Tom from the pond.
God be with you. A full pitcher of wine, please.
My word, that's a picture and a half. I ain't seen you here before. Who sent you? Not them nomad vagabonds, I hope.
Don't worry, I've come from the castle. I'm Catherine, and I've got the lovely job of keeping the soldiers' throats wet.
Ah, that's another matter then. Oh my, ugh. Can you smell that too?
Oof, it stinks like something died here.
Sorry for interrupting. You're the woman from the pond.
You're the one from that pond.
Jesus, fella. That's a bit much.
Hey, youngster, if you want to go around mixing with my guests here, go and wash the stench off yourself at the trough first. Stinking up my establishment.
Is anyone you know going?
I heard some talk.
I should have kept quiet. Mission failed. I don't know if we'll get them next time. I may have blown it. Why did you say she was from the castle? I didn't know she actually
Back
is.
on his feet. Him and his men were attacked by bandits. Most of them are dead.
Jesus Christ.
Lord von Berghoff is beside himself and won't allow his soldiers out the castle.
Aha.
Uncle don't let me
So
down.
that's why they sent you for the wine. Wait a moment then. I'll be right back.
Hello there.
Sorry to bother you, but I've seen you before.
Oh, eh? I don't remember. Hold on, are you the boy that cleans the pit under the castle shitting hole?
You were attacked by bandits.
You were attacked by those bandits.
What bandits? What are you on about?
We saved you.
You were attacked at the pond. You, some other women, and so were we, as it happens.
I have no idea what you're on about. I work at the castle and I wasn't at any pond.
I know you're trying to deny it. Speech skill 5.
And I have no idea why you're trying to deny it. I saw you with my own eyes.
She
You
undercover?
were washing laundry there with some other girls.
Well, I reckon you weren't looking too much at faces, eh? Clear off, you lecher.
Here's your wine. Is this vagabond bothering you?
I can handle the likes of him myself. Thanks for the wine. Bye.
Please, I don't know what's up with you, but I know you were there. I need your help. You owe me that much. But we need to get to von Berghoff, and you're the only one who can confirm who we are.
Something's going on that we don't fully understand.
You can't get into the castle. And even if you could, that was the king's messenger. Von Berghoff is getting ready to ride out.
Shit.
If you want to speak to him, the best place would be Ciman's wedding. He'll be there. For sure.
No, wait.
And don't ever lay your hands on me again!
It's 2024, Henry. You can't do that anymore. Honestly.
What are you gaping at? Have you nothing better to do?
Pretty much no, actually.
Why are you standing here like a pillar of salt? Are you ready?
Ready for what? Always ready, yeah. I mean, we gotta work off our debt now.
Always ready.
Glad to hear it. You pair ordered a lot more than you paid for, so
What
you'll
is
work
your
your debt
fault?
off, like I said.
What is that accent as well? Her accent is really odd. Can't it wait? No, we'll do it now.
All right. What do you want us to do?
Over there by the gate, there's a cart with sacks of flour from the mill. My old man was meant to take them into the house, but as soon as he got a sniff of work, he vanished into thin air. The second door in there
magic.
leads to the pantry. That's where I need you to haul the sacks. You have to lay each sack on the planks, so they don't touch the damp floor and go moldy. If you just chuck it on the floor in the corner, it'll spoil. So do it properly. 2 men can finish the work in a jiffy, and then we'll be quits.
This kind of work is beneath us. No, let's sack up. We've leveled up our speech to
All right,
level 7.
we'll do it. Carrying a few sacks won't kill us. For sure, it's less daunting work than fighting bandits in the woods.
Aye, it's terrible about them bandits. We never had nothing like that here before. Like it or not, you can't pay what you owe me, so I'm putting you to work. Is that clear?
All right,
I already get the point.
we'll do it.
Chill
Glad
out.
to hear it. I can see you ain't stuck up like your mate. Where are you actually from, if you don't mind me asking?
Scallops, actually.
Scallops.
Never heard of it. I ain't been further than the back off me whole life. But I know this place inside and out.
I heard something about a wedding.
I heard some talk about some wedding being planned here.
Ah, nobody's talking about nothing else. Young Lord Ciman is marrying Agnes, the daughter of Thrush, our Troskowitz bailiff. And it's going to be a grand affair. When rich folks get married, that's a feast that's a lot different from when some tanner gets hitched to a bathouse wench.
I would assume Lord von Burgo will be at the wedding, but...
Will Lord von Burgov be at the wedding?
How should I know what his lordship's plans are? But most likely he will be. Ciman is his vassal.
Who is Ciman anyway?
Who is this Ciman?
Can't you tell by the name? The Lord of Ciman. The fort in the village belonged to him. Old Jan Ciman is the head of the family, and his son's called Olda. And it's him who's getting itched. There used to be a rich family. Their glory's faded a bit, but they still have some clout.
They got some clout, do they? Where's the wedding going to be?
Where's the wedding going to be?
At Ciman, of course. I expect old Sir Jan and our bailiff will try to outdo each other in showing off their wealth.
Can I get into the wedding?
Could I get to the wedding somehow?
I don't know about that, lad. It's for invited guests only.
It seems that's really our only chance.
What's that?
Oh, nothing.
If you want to find out more, there's a couple of invited guests having an ale over there. Young Svaja there. He's the bride's brother. He can be a bit of a pain, but he's a good lad at heart.
Oh, that's interesting. So if we hadn't asked all these questions, you would have never known that?
I'll go and discuss it with my friend then.
And careful with them sacks. I don't want you ripping them or anything like that.
I'm going to throw them.
Aye, coming right up.
I'm going to yeet them off the cliff. All right, time to do some work,
I
Hans.
talked to that woman from the pond.
I noticed. It didn't look like she was too pleased to see you, though.
The main thing is, she denied ever being at the pond.
It's definitely her, though. You don't forget a figure like hers.
I got the feeling she didn't want to talk about it for some reason. I did get something out of her, though.
What? Don't keep me in suspense.
Von Burgov is about to leave the castle.
Sacra! If he pledges to Sigismund before we can get to him, everything's fucked.
Calm down, let me finish. There's also going to be a big wedding in the region. Young Lord Ciman, from the local noble family, is getting married. He's marrying the local bailiff's daughter. It's going to be a big event.
Why should some wedding in a shithole near Trotsky be of any interest to us?
Because it looks like Von Burgov will be there.
Oh, that's fantastic news, Henry. So all we have to do is get on the guest list.
Indeed.
And that shouldn't be a problem because you've got a cunning plan, right?
No.
Well, I don't exactly have a plan, actually.
God's hat, do I have to do all the thinking for us? I suppose we could stand at the side of the road and wait for Von Burgov to pass.
I'd say the wedding's a much better bet.
We'll ask the locals and see.
There's something else we have to sort out first. I spoke to the innkeeper.
I noticed that too.
We can work off our debt. All we have to do is carry a few sacks of flour from that cart to the pantry. If we both do it, we'll be finished in no time.
Lug sacks? Are you yanking my noble pizzle?
I'm serious.
I can't work. I'm a noble. What if someone saw me?
Do you have any idea what you look like?
Do you have any idea what you look like?
Well, all right. I may not look much like a noble, but my blood's still blue. People will remember my face, and when everything's cleared up, word will get around that I lugged sacks here like some beggar. As if the disgrace at the gate wasn't enough. Oh!
Everyone has to work. Don't be spoiled.
You know, sir, not everyone is born with a silver spoon in their mouth. Ordinary people have to work their whole lives. So you should be able to manage it too. At least for one day.
Henry, haven't you ever heard of the 3 states of man?
Would that be some aristocratic excuse?
Not so fast. It's God's law. Oratoris, the priests who pray for us. Laboratoris, the plebs who shovel shit and pay taxes. And Bellatoris, the warriors who protect the ones on their knees or in the fields. Now, which am I? So if you find me a sword, I can get to work. But wield a pitchfork or carry sacks? That's against God and nature.
It's a wonder your tongue isn't aching.
It's a wonder your tongue isn't aching.
Bear in mind that I'm still your master. Enough of your insolence and start accepting your lot. In short, be so kind as to get to work. I promise I'll make it up to you.
Are you really not going to help me?
Are you really not going to help me? It's just a couple of sacks.
Come now, Henry. What did I tell you about Bellatoris and the natural order of the world? I simply cannot carry sacks.
Stop behaving like a brat.
We don't have time for your spoilt brat manners now. Either we get to work, or we'll be stuck here forever.
Manners? I'll put manners on you. It's not long since I had to drag one sack through the night, and if I hadn't, that sack wouldn't be here now. So I think I've done my fair share. I mean it, Henry. Stop trying to push me.
Suit yourself, then.
No, I want to... You don't want to work.
So, you simply aren't going to work?
It's not appropriate.
Oh my
Right.
god, there's nothing
I'll
we
get
can
to
do.
work. Alone.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I'll scratch your back later.
How? Well, giving me a large estate?
That too, of course. Maybe 2 estates. But above all, once we're out of the worst, I'll help you find your dog. As soon as we have at least some gear, we'll head into the forest and find Mutt in a trice. Although, if you think about the 3 states of man, looking for lost dogs is more like a huntsman's work. But let's pay no mind to that.
How generous of you, Lord Capon.
I know, my dear Henry, such is my nature.
I put up with this man. Alright, where are these sacks I've got to lift? Are they in the storage cupboard? This looks about right, doesn't it? Oh, you can dry food items on the drying rack. So you can dry meat and it makes it decay a lot slower. And there's some dried deer ribs and venison here that I can still later. Good to know. So this is the dude over here with the cart.
God grant you health.
I'm gonna pick this up.
Ooh,
1 out of 5.
it's
Oh
half
my
heavy.
God. So one of the things I love about Kingdom Come Deliverance is the fact that they make you do those like generic tasks. You know, and it kind of makes you feel like this is actually what medieval life would be like. It doesn't cut any corners. There's no like, you know, let's just do all the fun stuff. So I can't put it on the floor, she said. Put it on the wooden section. Let's put it down there. I'm gonna go get the other sacks. This is gonna take me forever. Number 2. It's not bad for free food, is it? Alright, we have 3 out of 5 sacks.
What did you say?
See it again. It was their own fault.
What do you mean? They attacked themselves? What the fuck are you trying to say?
Everyone knows it's dangerous around Troski. Making camp in such an unprotected place is suicide.
Where else were they supposed to make camp, smart-ass?
Somewhere in the rocks, maybe. Not out in the open by the pond. Only a fool would do that.
Uh-oh. You're the fool.
You're the fool here.
You're gonna start as well?
Pack it in, Henry. There's no point in arguing with this yokel. He fancies himself as a military strategist.
I don't believe a word you're saying. A weed like you surviving a fight against bandits even von Berghoff himself has trouble with?
Believe what you like, but I'm telling the truth. And in fact, I'm willing to overlook all your insults if you apologize right now. And invite me to that wedding?
Oh, you want to come to the wedding, do you? Huh. I'll give you a piece of advice, pal. If you can make yourself useful for the blacksmith or the miller, you'll get to the wedding. You'll see the glorious occasion, at least from a distance. And you can stop spouting your pathetic lies.
I am Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Perkstein, and I demand your immediate apology.
I am Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Perkstein. Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Perkstein. You're starting to bore me. You and your silly made-up name.
No apology, then. It looks like I'm going to have to teach you a lesson.
Oh, I'm so scared.
Apologize.
Didn't you hear? Apologise to him.
Oh no! Reinforcements! I'm so scared! Take your numbskull friend and get out of our village. Right now!
I give you a chance to apologise, and you keep insulting me. Get ready to pick up your broken teeth with broken fingers.
Oh, I'd like to see that. Come on, then.
You scum!
Oh, yes. Let's go. Why am I fighting this random peasant?
Stop beating him!
Come on, then.
Hack your arse
This
off.
guy's fighting a lamppost, look. Get wrecked.
Now you're in trouble.
Everyone's battling at the same time. I'm gonna join in with punching this guy.
Jesus, I'm hit.
Get wrecked, son. Die. Die. Oh my god, he's getting destroyed. Slice him up. We can get my sword out, man. Oh, hello.
Let him have it. You shouldn't have fucked with us.
Get wrecked, son. Get wrecked. Look at him. Feeble man. Die. Oh my god, I used the bench as a weapon.
Take that fucker out, damn it!
Pray, you bastard. Yeah. Don't
I'll get
spare
him,
it.
don't worry. Die. I've leveled up in agility.
Won't work on me.
I'm gonna kill every NPC in this pub if it's the last thing I do. Look at this guy, he looks like Budget Henry. Get wrecked, son. Oh god. Die. Okay, he's down. Come on. Get wrecked. Oh, this guy just jumped in. Oh, that dodge though.
This won't end well for you.
Dodge behind him. Oh. He looks like a Budget Henry, doesn't he? Did we win? Uh-oh.
What the hell is going on here? Grab them vagabonds!
Oh no. Oh no. We really are absolute
Bastards!
failures.
This will cost you dearly. Keep your mouth shut and don't make it worse.
What?
You behave like a spoilt brat. How dare you speak? You know, if you just shut up and done some work, we'd have coin by now and be on our way to the castle. But no, not his lordship.
You've got a nerve.
If you hadn't have played the hero, we'd have been there long since and I wouldn't have had to get you out of that mess. Oh yeah, because this isn't a mess, is it? Fuck off.
Shut up! You'll get a whipping too.
I recognise some of the same voice actors in this.
Just who the hell do you think you are?
I'm sorry, but this is your fault. Pulling you out of the
I'm
crowd.
fed up with pulling you out of the shit all the time.
You pulled me out of the shit! And who dragged you through the woods at night, eh? Better keep your mouth shut. I shouldn't have brought you along.
Well, that's something we can agree on. I could have been sitting in the mill instead of rotting in these stocks.
And whose fault is that?
I was just defending you. Should I have let that fop beat you senseless?
I only wanted him to apologise. I'd expect my right-hand man to argue my case a bit better.
What do you think I was trying to do? What an idiot I was to stand up for you.
And what good did it do? Fuck all! If it hadn't been for me, we wouldn't have even been in that tavern. We've been in the shit right from the start because you had to play at being the knight in shining underwear, saving damsels in distress.
I don't believe it. You're trying to put the blame on me? Just like that?
Who else is to blame? You're just a simple peasant who has no idea how the world works.
Oh, and our little prince knows all about it, doesn't he? You only left your uncle's a week ago. All you've known up to now is a tavern on Rat-Eye Green.
Now you've gone too far. I've had it up to here with you. With you and your pontificating. You were supposed to make sure nothing went wrong. And how did that turn out? It was me who had to save your life. You're fucking useless. You couldn't even keep an eye on your own mutt.
Make peace. Stay silent. Swear.
That's enough. Don't you fucking realise how badly you've been wronging me all this time? I bend over backwards for you. I tolerate all your stupid whims, and what do I get? Insults and accusations. But right from the start, you acted like you were on some nobleman's outing. All you cared about was whoring and boozing. You know full well the ambush was your fault, and now you're kicking out so you don't have to admit it.
What do you...
But let me finish. I wasn't born with a silver spoon in my mouth like you, but unlike you, I'd have managed to deliver that message. That's because I'm responsible and know how to behave in a way that doesn't make me feel ashamed. In a way that would make my parents proud of me.
Which parents do you mean? Radzig?
Aye, Radzig, let's say. Nobody could be proud of you, Capon. Nobody.
Damn.
We'll see who's proud of who.
Oh man, we went there. Next morning. A day in the stocks indeed.
Right, ladies. Time to go home. But I swear to Christ, if I catch you again, I'm gonna skin you both alive.
Oh no.
Isn't that? Oh, so Otto.
Hey! Go!
Should have stood by the roadside.
Right, where were we?
Oh, this is fantastic, honestly. Just
Go on, get out of my sight.
writing. Incredible.
What are we gonna do?
You can do as you like. You can go and carry sacks or dig latrines. I'll look after myself. I'll go and see Lord von Berghoff at the wedding. I bid you farewell.
I wonder if we played our cards differently, if that would have turned out.
Yeah. If I were in your shoes, I'd be glad to be rid of the good for nothing, eh? Yeah. All right, off you go.
He's whistling the Farkle theme tune. Crime and reputation. Every one of your actions has a consequence. If you commit crimes, then the world around you and its people will react to them. You aren't safe even if no one catches you red-handed. People aren't stupid and they deduce it was you who did it. Reputation affects how people will treat you. If someone likes you, they'll greet you kindly, and merchants may even give you discounts. On the other hand, if they hate you, they may not even want to talk to you. You can improve your reputation by completing tasks. You can make it worse by committing crimes and acting dishonestly. The way you behave spreads amongst people, so if you help or hurt one person, the others in the area will soon hear about it. A bad reputation can always be remedied by paying an indulgence or a penitent pilgrimage, which can be imposed by a priest. Ah, interesting. unrest. If there's a lot of crime going on in the area, people will become more vigilant, arm themselves, and the guards will call reinforcements. Once things have been settled down, everything will return to normal. There's a random crime
I really do
Over
need to
here.
find some job. I'll find Mutt without you, you stuck-up Lord of Perkstein.
Oh look, a flower carrier. Hello there,
Hey, you.
peasant. Excuse me, I'm quite hungry. Can I pick up this apple?
It's about time.
Keep the peace.
Come here.
We won't have.
What's your story?
What's your story?
What would you say? Right now, I'm slightly scruffy nothing.
But I don't have any money. Look at me. I don't have anything at all.
I don't want anything from you. I should actually be thanking you.
Uh-huh. For what?
I've been begging for alms here for days, but I didn't make any real coin till today. And that's thanks to you. The scene you made brought out nearly all of Troskowitz.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. At least it was good for something.
Oh well, not many people can make such a strong first impression. But look on the bright side. Now things can only get better.
I suppose you're right. They can't really get much worse.
Yes, you're probably right. It doesn't get much worse than that. Unless somebody tries to kill me. Again.
You're still alive in one piece. It's a new day and the sun is shining. Like TomCat always says, bruises build character.
Well, tell me more about this TomCat.
Do you know anything more about TomCat?
They say he's a master swordsman, but a real joker too. He loves showing off to girls.
You think he'll teach me something?
Do you think TomCat might teach me a few of his tricks?
No offence, but compared to him, you're a bit of a lightweight.
I don't want to pull wagons, but if he can handle a weapon, I'd be happy to train a little with him.
Well, one of the guards tried to take him on and came back whipped like a dog, moaning like he'd been broken in two.
Well, sure. If he's that strong, I'm not surprised.
More like some trick he's got that our watch doesn't know. Or at least that's what the poor man said.
Right, combat training side quest. That sounds pretty fun. How does he show off then?
How does he show off for the girls?
With his muscles. He ricks logs with his hands. He even let himself be run over by a loaded hay wagon. Crazy. But to be fair to him, he sometimes helps people. Stanislav's sheep fell into a pit one time.
And TomCat pulled it out.
And, not just that, he crawled down to get it. And when he found the poor thing had a broken leg, he carried it on his back all the way home.
Damn, okay. Where can I find this guy?
Where might I run into TomCat?
In the camp by the tower. That is, by Rock Tower Pond. He watches the camp for the Nomads.
Should I watch out for them?
No, I don't think so. They mind their own business, but strangers usually mean trouble for them, so they're careful. Try not to stare too hard and hold your tongue, otherwise TomCat will show you some of his other skills.
Can you help me? I need some clothes.
Practically naked. Nobody's going to want to even talk to me like this.
At least you're not walking around bare-arsed, although that might not be a sorry sight.
Ah, very funny. I'd rather you tell me where I might get some clothes.
And what do you have in mind? Brocade and satin, a monk's robe, or perhaps Sir Brunswick's armour?
Well, literally anything. I'd rather not stand out too much.
I'd prefer something a little more ordinary. I'd like to blend in with the locals and not attract attention.
After what you did here with that friend of yours, even the deaf and blind would immediately recognise you. But between the two of us,
Fail.
it's easy enough to scrounge up a shirt and trousers if you know where to look.
Thanks. These will come in handy.
Oh, it's a
Just don't get
lockpick.
yourself caught again.
I need some money too.
I have no money. I might as well beg on the village green like you.
The hell you will. This is my turf. Here you go. I'll skip supper. It's partly your doing anyway.
Wow. I mean, thank you. Seriously.
Yeah, don't start crying. You'd better find some work quick.
I need a horse. Like, how is she going to help with that?
Damn. I could use a horse. It'll take years to get to Ciman on foot.
Don't exaggerate. This province is small.
Still, it would be faster with a horse.
There's a stud farm in Ciman, renowned far and wide.
And which way is Ciman?
Southwest from here, not too far. There's a road goes right there from the green. Just go down the hill. Once you see the walled farmhouse, you're there. Though I'll be a queen before you can afford a horse from Ciman.
Well, I can rob one, right? I don't have anywhere to sleep either.
Do you know where I might find accommodation?
Betty in the tavern lets people sleep in the hay. But you have to pay.
I'm not going near that tavern. I'd catch hell again. Got any other ideas?
If you find some work, maybe you'll get a place to sleep too.
And any ideas on how to get to the wedding?
My main concern is getting to that wedding in Ciman. Do you know anything about that celebration?
Well, yeah. People are talking of nothing else. The Lord's son is getting married to the sister of that lout he was fighting with.
How much time do you think I have? Have the preparations already begun?
From what I hear, the bride's dress still ain't finished, and blacksmith Radovan still ain't started smithing the gift for the groom. So, no rush.
Hopefully by
Ooh.
then I'll find a way to sneak in.
Maybe we can go to the blacksmith and help him. Why are you helping me?
Why exactly are you helping me?
Why? Why? Because you look like you need it. I've been in the ship plenty of times, and I know how appreciated a helping hand is in times like that.
You said you were going to a city. You mean like to Prague? Or somewhere further?
I'd like to go to Prague, but I don't know anybody there. In Kuttenberg, at least I have a cousin.
Aha. So you're going to visit her?
Well, she doesn't know it yet. But I won't be troubling her long, just until I find a way to make a living.
Anyway, glad to have met you.
Oh well. It was nice to meet you, but I should probably get going. Get a job, and so on.
Don't worry, you'll manage. Till we meet again.
Alright, Bara, that's some good advice, and thanks for the lockpick. I think now we will go on
Keep
a
the
robbing
peace.
spree.
We won't have any problems.
Greetings.
Reputation gained for being polite to the guard seems like a good idea. So this is a indulgence box, and you can pay money here to increase your reputation. I don't have any money though, apart from the 5 groschen she's given us. Let me eat some. Oh, it counts as stealing now. I've just realized we're also butt naked, but we still have our old clothing. So let's go ahead and put on, and we should actually repair them as well before we do anything else. If I go over to other, I've got this tailor kit I stole from those herbalists in the forest. And if I look at Henry's skills, we can see he's got crafting skills here. 7 league boots. If you wear boots repaired by yourself, sprinting will cost you 25% less stamina. Also, on our main level, there are 2 perks here. One's called Charming, the other one's called Opportunist. Charming boosts all the reputation gain you get by 10%. Opportunity reduces the reputation loss you get, like if you're stealing, by 10%. So actually I'm going to get Opportunist because I'm a sneaky player. So that's probably going to help out throughout the entire playthrough. I'm now going to use that tailor kit I stole, and we're actually going to go ahead and repair all of our clothes. And the reason I'm doing that is so I can sell them for a higher value. It boosts my crafting skills. So let's confirm. And as you can see, the tailor kit went from 22 durability to 16. So it drains the more you use it. So now, instead of eating their food, I'm going to open this. This is the scribes area, blue trespass. So what I want to do is just sneak down here and have a little look in the cupboard. There's some cheap wine and a couple of tin pitchers we can potentially rob. I can see someone outside there, so we want to be careful as we're robbing this stuff behind this. We can't necessarily sell stolen items either. Recipe for Buck's potion. Let's grab that. Skull Crusher 2. Grab that. And Master Studies too. Then over here, there's a box we can loot for some groschen and a Silver Warlord badge. I don't know what that is right now. Right, now we better sneak out of here. Did no one notice that? Just walk outside. So now the recipe for Buck's Blood Potion, we can actually go ahead and use this, and then the evidence is gone. We've learned that skill. Increases stamina and increases stamina regeneration if it's good quality. Incredibly good. Using the Warlord Silver Badge will grant you 50% more points this round, and it can be used in Farkle. You can also bet badges. It's kind of like a new system when it comes to Farkle, which is really cool. The other thing we got were these 2 skill books, and we'll have to be careful not to read them in front of the people we stole them from. Master Skullcrusher increases our heavy weapon skill, and Master Studies increases our scholarship skill. So just 2 free skill books. We can also potentially sell them as well. Right now we're just across the road at the Carpenters, and I want to talk to this dude. So he sells work axes, shields, bill hooks, glaives, and pitchforks. Ah, here we go. So he sells old hunting bow. Do I have enough money? Oh, I need like 2 more coins. Okay, so what we want to do now is head down the path here behind the pillories. And I want to go to this tailor's just over here where this house is. And I want to see if I can sell my clothes to this guy. Hello?
How can I help you this fine morning?
You're a happy chap, aren't you? He can also repair our clothes, but I'm going to level up my own repair skills. No need to point, Henry. My god, he has a lot of clothing here. He's also got a tailor's kit that only costs 31 gold. The armorer kit is more expensive though. So I'm going to sell a bunch of these items here, including my tunics, because I really don't need all of this stuff. And then we're going to go ahead and haggle.
About the price.
All right, I'm listening.
Which looks like it's the same as Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. So let's go around here.
Satisfied?
That's still too much.
And basically, we just want to reduce it without annoying him too much. So let's say, okay, meet me around 5.1 gold.
What a shame.
Oh, he didn't like that.
I'm done haggling with you.
Oh, he won't haggle with us now. Oh, so they've changed it. He will just not haggle with you anymore. So we're just going to have to accept 4.3
I hope you'll be satisfied, my friend.
Okay, now I think we can go back to the Carpenters. So I've got just about enough gold to afford a bow. So let's go ahead and buy one. So we have a village hazel bow, which only needs 1 strength and agility to use, or the elm bow, which needs 4 strength and agility. But it has a bit more power. So I'm going to get the harder to use bow. So the next place we need to go is find some kind of... Yes, they have a grinding stone just down here. Great. So now I can show you guys how to grind a sword. So we have 2 hunting swords. This one only has 14 durability, and it's only worth 1.6 gold. So just watch when we boost the durability of this weapon, how much it increases in value. So we're going to pedal the wheel, which costs stamina on the bottom there. And then as you tilt the blade using the analog stick, you can see there's sparks start to come out of the weapon. However, if you keep tilting it, you'll see there's now black smoke, and that's bad. That means you're actually breaking the weapon. So you want to basically generate as many sparks as possible before any smoke comes out of your weapon. And then you can just drag it back and forth, spin the wheel really quickly. Just make sure there's always sparks and not smoke like that. And that is how you grind your weapon out really quickly. Now, usually Henry will actually comment when it's almost done. So just keep spanning the pedal as quick as you can. And that'll actually make him grind the sword even faster. And then just go back and forth.
Sharp as a razor.
There you go. Said it's sharp as a razor. So now if we stop, we did that for free, and it went from a 1.6 gold value to a value of 9. And now we can do the same with this sword. So both of our swords are sharp, and this is also going to increase our crafting skill as well. So pretty damn useful to be able to do this with all of your weapons. Beautiful.
Can't get any better than this.
Can't get better than that. Nice.
That's supposed to be a threat?
Dude, what?
You were starting to scare me.
You have a weapon drawn. I'm just trying to grind. I'm trying to fix the weapon. Calm down, brother. Troskowitz Castle looks absolutely epic over there in the distance. And we're in Troskowitz, and you can see if we zoom out that there's a few quests in these different areas. So this quest over here is to get to the wedding party. That's the main quest. And then we have find out what happened to Mutt, and also go and see TomCat, who actually teaches us to be better in combat. Now, recommendation, do this early, because getting better in combat, getting more stamina by having a higher warfare skill is really going to help you out in general gameplay. So these are side quests I just recommend doing before proceeding with the main quest. But also, there is a POI tipster. And I'm kind of curious as to what that is. It's in this building, so I want to go in here and just see if I can... Oh, is it this guy? Hello. There's a wagon here. Oh, look, they have like wagons just walking around the environment. That's cool. Oh, is it the bailiff? Let's talk to him. Oh, you can report an ambush to it.
I'd like to report an ambush. Some scoundrels attacked my lord's retinue and killed our men.
That's a serious matter. Where is your lord?
Well, he left.
I don't understand why he's not lodging a complaint himself, and why not directly at the castle. He has that right as a lord.
It's a long story. My lord got very angry and then went missing.
Sorry, fella, but I'm not sure whether you're making it up or lying to me. But if you were telling the truth, why don't you bring your lord here and we can talk it all over calmly? I'm sorry, lad, but until then, I've got more important things to do.
What's new around town?
What's new in the county, Master Bailiff?
I heard something's going on in Takoff again. Project the Innkeeper is probably coming up with some mischief to pull on the Gelievites. Will they never cut it out? Their bickering is making work for me. And now I've been visited by one of the local peasants. He said he found more fresh graves behind his field, just below the village, along the road to Nabokov.
What do you mean, more? You sound like this isn't the first time.
That we found someone buried here? Don't even ask. I've been digging up bodies ever since that bandit gang started running rampant. Most of them are von Burgo's men. Also, if it wasn't bad enough that gang of bandits is rampaging through the region, now someone's stealing cabbage from the peasants. What a disaster.
Cabbage?
Aye, and the peasants won't stop bugging me about it. I was just visited by a peasant from Jadar. He's been talking my ears off for God knows how long. Say, do I really have to do this? Do I have the time to look for some moron stealing cabbages? And that's about it.
That sounds interesting. Thank you.
And apparently there's some graves down here, fresh graves. So we can add a checkpoint there to go and check it out. All right, so we've just come through the village and we have to go south to the edge of the forest where that peasant was who was complaining about these graves being dug. And we'll just kind of go down there and assess the situation. Look at how stunning the landscape looks. Maybe that's the farmer there, it could be. Oh, why are those birds getting spooked? They look like a bunch of hill tribesmen over there. Are they fighting? They're fighting in the field, practicing combat.
What happened to you?
I'm in big trouble.
Oh.
How so?
I lost a letter. A very important letter. I was supposed to deliver it to my master by tonight.
What sort of letter was it?
What was in the letter?
I have no idea what it said. For one thing, it was a secret, and for another, I can't read. But it was my master's beloved who sent it. That's why it was so important.
Oh, so it could just as easily have been a lewd verse.
I don't really care what was in it. The point is, I don't have it.
So you need help.
Would you like me to help you look for it?
There's no point now. I've been on the road for 2 days as it is. We'll never make it by tonight.
What does he have to do with it tonight? Do you know where it is?
Do you know where you might have lost it?
I haven't the faintest idea. It must have slipped out somewhere along the way.
Well, should have kept a better eye on it.
You should have been more careful with it. Losing the one thing you're supposed to deliver.
I know. So I forgot to check my bag this morning, all right? But now it's gone, and I'm fucked.
I have to be going.
All
I
right,
hope you
dude.
find the letter.
Good luck.
Me too. Because if I don't, I'm in for a lashing.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Wait! I have an idea. Punch me in the face.
What?
Smack me in the gob. I'll say I was ambushed on the way and they took the letter.
Are you sure? Gladly beat him up. Admit what happened. No.
Very well then. Defend yourself. Or not. It's up to you. You ready?
I am.
Clean punch him in the face. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Are you okay?
I'll crush you!
Oh, he's not even fighting back. Oh my god. Oh my god, did I do that? Sorry there. He's getting up now. I love how I could use battle cry and stuff mid-combat. You okay, dude? Can I talk to him, yeah? I think he's got severe brain damage.
All right.
That was rough.
Do you think that's enough?
I definitely. I'm sore all over. Oh, my mouth most of all.
Glad to be of help then. Take care.
You see, I've done my duty. Oh my god, look at him. He's just absolutely crippled. Oh my god. Right, so we're currently heading all the way to the west over here on the map to find out what happened to Mutt, and then we're going to go over here to go and see TomCat. The landscape is still stunning in Kingdom Come 2. I mean, look at this place. It looks beautiful. Well, maybe I can steal a horse from one of these nearby villages that I don't care about. There's a bunch of cows in that field. Alright, I've just arrived at those stables we saw in the distance. Or at least I assume there's some form of stables. Oh, Zelajov.
I heard they're going to cut down the old oak at the crossroads.
Oh no. Why? The greatest evil and danger on God's earth.
It's a
men's
priest.
Cruelty and wickedness. You may say that God created Adam and all men in his image, so they can't be all that bad. All it takes is a bit of nightshade in your husband's food, and you'll be safe.
Don't cause any trouble. Got it?
Alright, so we've now come past the town of Vjevilov, and we need to go all the way down here to find Mutt next. So let's head out back. Actually, can we loot these beehives? No, I don't think we can. Dude fixing a fence there. There seems to be a lot more animations in the game now. Just very immersive to walk around it all. Wow, this area of woodland looks beautiful. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I actually should have crossed that bridge. Maybe we can go over the stream down this path. It's a bit boggy though. Oh, is that a boar? Jeez. I don't really want to battle that thing. It'd probably kill me at this point. It's a very pretty lake, but a very boggy area. Is that a cave? It is. What's out the back here? Just nothing. It does go through the way. Perfect place for an ambush, to be honest. There's a lot of little gullies and avenues to explore around here. I do want to find my dog and bury our old friends. What a beautiful area to walk down. Why is he looting that body?
What the fuck is this boat? Hey, lad! What do you want? Come here.
What do you want?
What do you want? Just to wish you a good day. Good to see you, lad.
Really? It seems to me I'm in your way.
Ha! Not at all. That poor fella didn't have anything interesting on him. But you might.
Oh boy, here we go. Are you daring me?
You don't look like a match for me. I bet your bark is worse than your bite.
Ha! Take care, lad. I was already slitting throats while you were still sucking on your ma's tits.
Well, anyone can slit throats if they have the stomach for it. But a real fight, with iron in hand, now that's something else entirely.
And? You think I'm afraid of you?
Well, maybe you should be. I may have lost everything, but I can still beat the shit out of you with what I've got to hand.
But I was just joking. I wasn't serious. I'd better be on my way.
If we ever meet again, you won't be leaving on your feet. Before we part ways, have you seen a dog?
A dog? No, I haven't. But when I'm out at night, laying in looking for work, I often hear wolves howling by the rocks near the pond.
Laying in wait, he was about to say.
Oh, there's something lying over there. I hope it's not Mutt.
This dude is dead.
Dead. And robbed of everything, just like Capon left him. And there's no trace of Mutt.
True, dude was a battle brother there. Had to check. Oh, it's a dead deer.
Oh, a nice bit of venison. and something took a good bite of it. Could Mutt have been here? Mutt's nowhere around. Someone must have taken him in. It's not far to the herb woman's place. Maybe I should ask her whether she's seen him.
Maybe you're right, Henry. I really want to go up this alleyway here, but the herbalman's place is down there. So let's go up here and just sort of backtrack around. It's a very curious looking area. There is a log in front of the path though, so could also be a Cuman ambush. Oh wait, this is where we fell off the cliff. No way. So that body that he was looting, he might not have actually killed it, because that's the other guy who we defeated in a sword fight. Alright, I'm at Brushenna's place. Her dog's here. Hello there.
Will you help an old woman, young man?
Oh, I came back to clear our debt, 150 groschen. Has something happened?
Has something happened?
My daughter, Pavlena. Remember her? She was here when I was healing you two.
I remember. What's wrong with her?
She's missing. It's not like her to be wandering around like that. She goes to Troskowitz to sell baskets, but she knows I can't manage on my own, so she never stays away for long. These old eyes of mine can't see nothing much. Pavlena has to take care of me. She's a good girl, that lass of mine. I'm very worried about her. You understand? What if something's happened to her? God forbid. I can't look for her myself, but you could. I know I'm asking a lot of you, but I've no one else to turn to.
I will help you, do not fear.
All right, good wife. I'll try to find Pavlena for you.
Thank you, Henry. If I was you, I'd ask in Troskowitz. That's where she was heading last time I saw her. And if she arrived, someone must have seen her.
Very well.
And you can look in the hut in her place in the loft. She keeps her things there. My old legs ain't up to climbing stairs, but you might find some clues there.
Didn't I already rob that place? Bad blood. Oh god, it's going to be about the story that they didn't quite want to tell us about in the last episode. I'm actually very curious to do this.
So, Pavlena, what have you left for me?
Investigate.
She's got unfinished work here.
Some arrow baskets and thatchers and some clothes.
Clothes? If she planned to run away, she'd have taken them with her. Like she got up and went straight out.
Let's see if she can give us any more info. I had a look in the loft.
I had a look in Pavlena's place in the loft.
And? Did you find anything?
Well, she didn't pack anything.
She didn't pack up her stuff. I don't think she was planning to be gone for long.
I told you, didn't I? Pavlena wouldn't run off.
And she's got unfinished work up there.
She's got unfinished work there. She weaves baskets.
Aye, she usually has a few on the go. But she took them to the market in Troskowitz. We've got nothing here but what we make ourselves, or find in the woods. Pavlena weaves baskets very nicely. Folk buy them from her.
Would anyone want to hurt her?
Do you think anyone might want to hurt Pavlena?
These are evil times, Henry. I dread to think what could happen to a young girl alone on the road. And besides, the folk in Troskowitz ain't too fond of us.
She was underselling those guys there too, so let's ask about that.
What have the Troskowitz people got against you? Did something happen?
I'd rather not talk about it, Henry. I wouldn't want you to get the wrong impression about us.
You live
They're
completely
witches.
alone in the middle of the woods. Don't you think I've already got a bad enough impression of you?
And where else would we live, you genius, when we're not wanted? Don't go digging up old wrongs, Henry. And don't insult us.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to pull that out of the hat. Is she really your daughter? All in.
Pavlena is young, and, well, no offence, but you seem a little old to be her mother. Is she really your daughter?
She is. Not by birth, but that doesn't change anything. Her mother died in childbirth, and there was no one but me to take care of her.
So who's her So who's her mother?
And who was Pavlena's birth mother?
A girl from the charcoal burners. They left the county, and I think she had no one else. I buried her myself. No one came for her.
Aww. Who's her father?
And do you know anything about Pavlena's father?
I don't know who he was. Pavlena's mother was very young, and the fella surely abandoned her when her belly grew. She never told me nothing about him.
Right.
It was good to see you, my friend.
Oh, we're friends. Nice. I'm actually going to use your alchemy to craft. Let's ask her about Mutt too. Did my dog come by any chance?
Have you seen a stray dog around? I thought he was dead, but he's likely still alive.
I'm sorry. I haven't seen any dogs around.
Oh, Sakra. Do you have any idea where else he might have gone?
If I were a dog, I'd go to where there's food. There are plenty of fishermen around the pond, and they're always throwing out leftovers at the tavern.
Do you think he'd go and steal leftover food?
I don't know much about dogs. He could have run into the woods and started hunting. He wouldn't be the first or the last. There's a whole pack of wolves near Ciman these days.
Oh, God.
Maybe your dog's gone feral and is running around with them.
Thanks.
Thanks. Right, so now we're going to go from the alchemy hut. We're going to take this road all the way over here. And we're going to start this quest to go and see TomCat and do combat training. But I'm right over here on the map currently at this fork in the road, and I found this barn building, but it's actually burnt down. It seems completely abandoned, so I'm kind of curious if there's anything useful in here. A blue trespass. You've discovered wandering drunk. Oh, cabbage. How curious. Is that the stolen cabbage?
You're not
And there's a
allowed
beggar.
here.
Hello?
Are you kidding? That's mine.
Oh no, he's actually found me thieving him.
You fight like an old hag!
Oh god! Ow, 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 Jesus
Take
Christ.
that, you shit!
Let me get my weapon out then, dude, jeez. Wasn't expecting this guy to be so angry. Come on then. Die. My god, he's pretty fierce. Bite me. Die. Get wrecked, son. Let's go ahead and loot the poor beggar. He's got a beggar tunic. Oh, a gemstone ring worth 315 gold. A door and chest key as well. I wonder what that chest is for, though. There must be a chest around here somewhere, then. I do wonder where the chest is, though. Is it round the back or something? There's also a door key. So where's that door key going to be to? There must be something hidden nearby. There is a pathway that goes off in this direction, which is down here. I'm pretty damn injured, and I've not even arrived at combat training yet. So hopefully there's somewhere to sleep nearby when we do get there. Should probably eat some food, actually, so we don't die on the way. I'm going to eat the cabbage. A little bit of healing from that, which is nice. I can see all the way down there, the path below. And we're up on this cliff still. So at least we will be the ones doing the ambushing if we need to. Bunch of fallen trees ahead. And the path just seems to disappear. Oh, one sec, is this a camp? Like some fallen branches or something. Alright, then we're going to take this down to the path below. And then we're not too far away from TomCat's hideouts from the looks of it on the map. Oh, there is a fallen log though, so there could be a Cuman ambush here. So it looks like if we go down here, we're almost there. Maybe up the path here. Should be very close to TomCat's hideout now. I can see someone in the distance there, actually. It's a whole barricaded area though. How do I get over this? Just jump over. There we go. What's going on here? Romani people, eh? Nomads camp. Oh, hello there. You must be Master TomCat.
Good afternoon.
I've heard some incredible things about you.
I've heard incredible things about you. They say you let a fully loaded hay wagon roll over you.
Hi. It was quite the show.
Is that how you usually spend your free time?
Oh, often enough. People like it. But don't think it's some trick. It's the real thing. And it's not easy. It's not just about muscles, but about your overall approach to food and life in general. Being a strongman isn't a trade, it's a way of life.
I believe you. Getting run over by a wagon isn't for everyone.
That's right. Not everyone can do it. But I was nursed by a wild she-bear, so it's no problem for me. Nothing's impossible. Remember that. Nothing's impossible.
So you were raised by a bear.
You were raised by a wild bear, you said?
You think I'm lying? Or you're just amazed?
Well, it's just you're the first person I ever met who had that kind of upbringing.
The first? The only one, more like, fella. It was a cruel winter when they found me in that bear's den as a baby.
So you're an orphan?
If we rule out a human baby being born to a bear, then I reckon that's a good bet.
Right. That was stupid.
What?
No, I meant I was being stupid. About the bear thing, of course.
Well, there you go.
Triggered.
Nothing's impossible for a man like me. Like I say, nothing's impossible.
Is he meant to be this cringe? So, how do you make your living? I mean, it looks like he goes around impressing people, right?
I'd be interested to know what you live on.
I had lentils for lunch and bread pudding for dinner. What's it to you?
What do you do, I mean?
Right now, I'm talking to you. Then I'll go and have a bite to eat because I'm starving and need to keep my strength up. It's not so easy. The strongman trade can't be taken lightly.
Don't they say a hungry artist makes for a good artist?
A hungry artist is a bad artist because no one ever earned a crust by going hungry.
Wow, are you good with a sword?
My name is Henry, and I've heard in the village that you're a renowned strongman, juggler, and moreover, skilled with a weapon. Is that true?
Depends. Why do you ask?
I'm looking for someone to help me.
What's it about?
Well, it's complicated. But the short version is, a few days ago I barely avoided the gravedigger's shovel. I thought I was done for. That's how badly beaten I was. And now, well, I'm feeling a bit unsure in combat. I'll need to regain my confidence, if you know what I mean.
Aye, that I can do. If what you say is true, I could really help you out, friend.
Good.
I've been missing a good fight around here.
What do you want in return? Great. just great.
That'd be great. Thanks.
Well, don't thank me yet. Let's see what you're made of.
Let's
We
fight.
can start right away.
With my
All right.
trauma head
Follow
injury.
me to the arena.
That'll be fine. Don't worry. Okay. This is the arena, then, eh? All right. Practice swords, eh?
Should we begin?
Here's a practice longsword, so we don't hurt each other. Let's see what you've got. We'll start with exchanges, and if you do well, we'll try something harder.
Nice.
If you're going to attack, commit to it.
Oh, Jesus.
Don't stop after a single strike. Dish out several. Now I'm going to show you a simple technique that builds on that. You'll attack from the right, then left, then right again. Attacks follow one after the other. And you don't even have to break through your opponent's cover.
So right, left, and then right again.
Exactly. You could also do it the other way around. I'll let you have exactly 3 strikes, so you're not wasting effort just flailing around.
I get it. Let's do it.
There we go. Oh, we got it.
See? That's the way. Again.
Boom.
Beautiful.
Damn. He looks like he enjoys that.
Aye, you've got the hang of it. Let's try something more difficult. I'll teach you a real technique. You start with a slash from above, then from the right, and when your opponent expects another attack from above, you do a quick sidestep and drag your blade horizontally across his belly.
Damn.
So I'll start from the top, then from the right, and then...
From the
Sidestep.
left. Remember, top, right, and finally left.
All right, let's give it a try.
I'll let you make 3 strikes just like before. No more.
All right?
Boom. And then left. Oh, that's the strike.
That's the way.
He really looks like he enjoys that pain. Look at his face when I like
beautiful
slapped him across the belly there. He's like, oh. Oh, advanced combat blocking. When you attack in the opposite direction to your opponent's weapon, the chance of them performing a perfect block is much less. To hurt your opponent, you must reduce their stamina. Only once out of stamina, they'll start taking damage to their health. A blow to the head is more effective than a blow to the arm. Every weapon has a stat requirement. Very good.
That's that then. You don't even have to use a longsword for this technique. It'll work with any other weapon.
That'll come in handy.
And one more piece of advice. Any attack can start with this or that technique. Look, if I attack from the right, your riposte will come from above. And that's the first step of this technique. Think about it.
Ah, clever. What about the other techniques?
What about other techniques?
I'll teach you even more if you want, but it won't be as cheap. And you'll also have to know a thing or two first. If you prove yourself to me, I'll teach you the best technique of all, Meisterhau, also known as the Master Strike.
Ooh, very useful. That's going to be incredibly useful later in the game. What about other swordsmen?
How about someone else?
I'm sure I'm not the only swordsman around who could teach you something.
So how do I prove myself to you?
How could I prove myself to you so that you'll teach me the Master Strike?
You'll have to defeat me in a sword fight, because this technique only works for swords.
So all I have to do is challenge you?
That's right.
I challenge you to a duel. I'll be on my way. I'd like to try the last technique again first.
I'd like to try that last technique again.
All right.
Right, left, right. And you can actually level up in warfare points by constantly training with him, which is good. Okay, the game is saved. Nice. Right, we should probably rest at their camp here. At the Nomad camp. Let's go check it out.
And they try to tell us charms and spells do not work. Temeraf. The voivode will want to talk to you.
I see. Oh, who's this? Fence Whitebeard. There's a shop, does he? Wounding arrows. Oh, he sells a dagger. Yes, every assassin needs a dagger. He sells a skill book called With the Silence of a Cat that boosts your stealth skill. He also sells lockpicks. Can I sell him the hunting sword? Might as well sell that. I have a spare couple of torches I can give him. Oh, we can also sell him the gemstone ring as well. And we can throw him this skill book, which is worth 25 gold. And some of the herbs that we actually gathered, because we don't need all of these. If you throw in a bunch of items with stolen stuff, then they usually don't really care. And some of these skins I stole before actually can be sold now. They don't count as stolen anymore. So that's a total of 120 gold, and I'm going to haggle.
Worried about the price?
Well, of course.
So he doesn't even care. He doesn't even notice the stolen items. We're selling him so much stuff. I'm going to go for 130 gold here.
Do you accept? That's quite a sum. Lower your price a bit, and we'll make a deal.
Okay, he's only gone down a bit, so let's maybe just meet him at 130.
Aye, you'll convince me with that price.
Great. Now, interestingly, this dude has like a very hard locked chest here, next to his merchant caravan. Yummy. Some nice deer and food. And what's this? There is another hard lockpick. That's usually a big boss chest there. Who's this? He looks important.
Ha! It's you, Gajo. Aranka's prophecy is coming true.
What?
Sorry? What?
Gajo?
You come to save our family from this disaster.
Do I? Hold on. Save how?
Save how? What are you talking about? Slow down and tell me what happened.
How can I slow down, Gajo, when my Shea Marika is gone? My only daughter, gone. Her empty tent is all that is left of her. If Aranka's prophecy is true, you must help me.
What's with all the missing women around here? She just disappeared.
So she disappeared out of the blue?
On my honor as voivode of this camp. One moment she's here, next moment gone. We search for her, but not find. Then Aranka has vision. So we wait for Gajo, who will help us. And now, waiting is over. It's written in stars and how birds fly. I know nothing of such things, but everything Aranka says is true. Will you help me? Will you help an unfortunate voivode? I will reward you, do not worry.
I will help you.
I'll help you. I'm sure we'll find her.
Dear God, I know something good will happen the moment when I see you.
But hold on. You have to tell me more about Marika.
Where was she last?
Where and when did you last see her?
It has been 2 days. We even follow her tracks past her woman's hut and then on towards Apollonia.
You mean Bajena, the herbalist? She didn't advise you?
I do not know the Johani's name, but I know she does not like nomads. She says she don't know anything, and if she know, she will not tell us. Such disrespect. Pooh! Be bucked!
Could someone have hurt her?
Voivod, I know it's hard to accept, but could your daughter have been...
No!
But...
I said no!
I just mean...
I am Voivod, and that means I'm wisest in all camp. I have letter of safe conduct from the king, guaranteeing safety and freedom for my camp. And when I know something, I know it. Tana?
Right. Where's her tent?
Where's her tent?
She's in her tent.
Maybe I can find something in there that'll help with the search.
We look through everything here. The Ceratu. Nothing.
Still, I'd at least give it a try.
Misto. But don't waste time. Marika, she sleep under a kind of oilcloth right next to Aranka's shop. She always liked the open air.
I think I know everything I need to know.
Please, find Marika and bring her back.
Oh, I want to help this man. Mira Fajta. Oh, this is the wizard lady who... Wow, look at this beautiful artwork for the Nomads camp. It looks stunning. And you can see the different characters and where they are in the camp. That's cool. Oh, is that a Cuman? That looks like a Cuman warrior down there. Interesting.
Christ,
Let's see what she says.
Oh, it is you, Charges.
What are you talking about?
You are that Chavo from my dream, Jalas Mangesuno. You came to me. The Ternogajo, friend of the Roma with clear eyes. The one who has suffered much. A stranger to take on the task that shall unite our familia once again. Or divide us forever.
The Voivod already told me about the prophecy.
Then you know what needs to be done, Frau.
Where should I look for her?
Do you have any idea where Marika might be?
Dear boy, the crystal ball is cloudy. The smoke from the herbs goes with the breeze. And the flight of the birds? No, that cannot be relied on.
Can you really divine things from bird flight?
As sure as my name is Aranka. But wait, there is one thing. Last night I dreamt of a city of rocks.
A city of rocks? What does that mean?
I can only say what I saw, nothing more.
It must be in the rock formation somewhere then.
How are you doing?
Lost there, maybe.
What can an old woman like me do for you?
Oh, can we learn one of their greetings?
I'd like to learn a greeting in your language.
There are all kinds. But if you want to say how are you, then it is Sartukejal. And if you want something a bit less ordinary, it is Kaijazmore. But that is only said by man to man, mind you. We women say Sotavezmrichai.
Aha. And what does that mean?
It is simply asking if the other has enough to eat. This is good manners among us.
How do you get along with the locals?
How do you get along with the locals?
It's always different. Sometimes the women folk could kiss my feet when I cured their pains. And sometimes they are more likely to burn me at the stake just for being different.
And what makes you nomads different?
You know, Gajo, nothing and everything. We live our lives as if each day could be the last. That is all. Try it. And you will see every sunrise like it is the first time again.
That's nice. Where did you come from?
Where did you come from?
Ay, Gajo. From God, of course.
I mean, where were you before?
Ah, I see. Well, in the winter we are always in the south. And in the summer we go north.
And over again, like that?
What do you mean over and over? There is the East Road and the West Road too, right?
Wait, you really don't know where you'll be next week?
You guessed it, Gajo. We do not know, and we do not want to know. God always takes care of his children.
Ah, interesting. I like learning about that culture. You know magic.
Maybe I'm wrong, but I hear you know some magic and tricks. Is that right?
Kotuke penja. What magic, Gejza? I am just an old woman who knows how to ward off trouble and hold on to happiness. My old mother, may she rest in peace, she knew all kinds of things.
You see, and I thought you were really, well, in short, a witch.
Not at all. Fortune-telling and spells are far cry from black magic. Black magic is a path every honest manush avoids like a plague. My power comes from God, and I use it to serve only him and good folks.
How do you know when it's black magic?
How do you know when it's black magic?
Simple. Black magic is only used for the selfish benefit of fools who think only of themselves.
And is there another kind of magic?
Oh, Devla Miro, of course. The good kind that helps and comes from God.
And is it true? Do the spells really work?
So hincha chipen androji vipen. If you have faith, then it will work.
Ah, you improved your scholarship. Oh, really? That's cool. That it actually boosts your skills and learning.
What can you tell me about your husband, the voivod?
May cholera strike him down, the scoundrel. The last thing I needed was a man like him. But I did not have any better ones at the shop.
Really?
Oh, yes. Like I always say, the best baroshero under the sun. But his stubbornness will be the end of me one day.
Why do you travel the world? Why don't you settle down?
And why do you not settle down? Instead of jumping from the frying pan into the fire, Gejza.
Oh, that's different. I'm serving my lord.
While we have no master, just the sun and God above us. And the grass beneath our feet. So hincha chipen androji vipen.
Tell me something about the Roma. I realise I don't know anything about your people.
What can I say? We are people and Christians, just like you. The only difference between us is that we live on the road, while you are cooped up in the same cottage from cradle to grave. It is a free life for free people. Though it is true we often have to move on, because we are driven out.
Ah, sorry to hear that. We can also trade with her as well. Oh my god, she sells like every potion in the game. This is crazy. And she sells lots of recipes. Bowman's Brew is a really good one.
Thank you, and take care.
No worries. Just gave you a bunch of alchemy ingredients. So alright, I'm running through the camp here. There's a cool like overhang rock where they're storing stuff underneath it. A bath made. My god, they actually have some nice clean baths. That's genuinely impressive. Oh, I can wash myself here too. Nice. Love that they have the new animation for this. Oh, look. There's some horses down here at the end of the camp. That is a stunningly good horse. Jesus. Tooth. Oh, this is a unique horse. That's cool. And then Dazar. 2,500 gold it's worth. Tooth can't even be inspected, so it must be unique. Let's chat with the horse handler. Do you know anything about Marika's disappearance?
What do you know about Marika's disappearance?
I don't know what to think about it. I've got plenty to worry about myself.
The horse black market, eh?
Are you in charge of the horses around here?
Aye, you got that right, Mura. Me and my stallion Dant have all the horses in the region under our thumb and hoof.
All the horses in the region? What does that entail?
You will see for yourself when you bring me one.
Oh.
I will take any horse.
You can steal
as long
horses.
as it is alive. Where you get it from is none of my business.
Awesome.
I will buy it for all the groschen I can scrounge together.
That sounds like a crime. A handy profession indeed.
You found a nice source of income, I'll give you that.
And if you just happen to like the horse so much that you would like to keep it, perhaps because you still go everywhere on foot, I would be happy to teach it to listen to you like a proper Romani man listens to his voivod. For a bit of coin, that is. Of course you will have to pay me, not the horse. It will certainly be cheaper than buying one from those bastards at the stables.
All right. Where should I take the horse?
Put him by the pennants over there.
I'll keep that in mind.
Great.
What do you have for sale?
So he's actually selling a hunter's pouch, like a bigger one that you can put on your other side for quick access. Oh, he also sells saddles, riding spurs, and horseshoes. Now, interestingly, there's actually a vagabond camp just over here, and there is a Cuman camp just here. You can't really make a conversation with them, but then there's a campsite right here at the edge of the nomad camp, and you could sleep in here until the next day. So I did that, and now it's the morning, and there's actually another merchant called Haim just here, and he's sitting around this campfire here, just underneath, staying out the rain.
Was willst du heute Morgen?
And if we trade with him,
Show me your...
he actually has a spade, which you can buy for 6 gold. So that will allow us to dig up those graves we heard about earlier. He also sells lockpicks, but they're only 10.7 gold. That's a lot cheaper than most places, so we're going to buy a couple of those. And then if you look, he actually has arrows, and his arrows are really cheap. They're only like 0.8 per arrow. So I'm going to get some crude arrows, which are not very good, but they do a decent amount of damage. So I'm just going to buy 10 of these. Now, before we can duel this guy, and it is a difficult battle, we're actually going to need some armor or he won't fight us yet. So my plan is to leave the nomad camp. We're going to go all the way back to the herbalist lady right here. We can ask her about this missing girl. And then there is actually a thief camp just here on the map. If I go ahead and zoom in, you can see it's right here on the map. This guy actually has armor on and he's alone, so we can probably try and snipe him with our new bow. And then just over here, we can go and look for the herbalist lady's daughter. And then we'll probably come back after we've done all that and do this combat training, because we would have had some armor then. So let's fast travel here to start off with. Hopefully we don't get ambushed. Oh, we're perfectly safe. Fantastic. And there's actually a sharpening wheel right here, so we can sharpen our sword quickly, like so. The brighter the sparks, the faster it sharpens. I also need to be
sharp blade.
There we go. Done. All right, so we're just here in Zhelov, and I'm going to go zoom into the map. We're going to put another map marker just over here. So that's the village just up there, and we're just going to run down here, because the thief is hiding out in the forest just over here. And we won't have any negative reputation for killing him. He also probably will attack us on sight. That's normally what happens. Also, whenever you see a nest, like it says discovered nest in the top, that normally means there's a nest nearby. You can see a little map marker appears for the nest, and you can see if you look up. So if we go ahead and draw our bow, we should be able to pretty easily hit this nest. The aiming is so much easier now because it aims at the center. Examine nest. So we have a coin sword pommel. So we can use that for blacksmithing. That's pretty good. Now I'm going to keep my bow out here, and we're just going to head into the forest and see if we can find this sneaky bandit. Is that a deer? No, it's a log. Oh, one sec. There is a dog. He has a dog. Oh, I didn't know that. We probably want to take out the dog first, because it's going to be really annoying. Dogs, you can counter them, but they kind of just like rapidly bite at your legs, and it's hard to hit them. So I'm going to snipe his dog. I feel very bad for doing that, but it will hurt me if I don't do this. Oh my god, that went through it. Come on. All right, I've snuck up close enough. I can see this guy. I think he's looking at me. I don't know. We'll see if he can see me. Oh, okay, he definitely spotted me. Looking the other way at where it hit. Oh, right in the back. Or does he have a bow too? I don't know. He's probably a better archer than me. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Let's get us that. Oh my god. Right, try and block this. Oh. Die. Oh god, this other guy's on me. Ow. Oh god.
Right on the arm.
Come on then. Oh, I keep pressing LB to block instead of the right trigger because that's what the old game had. That's why I'm not blocking any of these attacks. Okay, we've respawned back at the herbalist's house because we saved the game here in her bed. Or in our bed, not in her bed. We're going to run back now and try again. The really annoying thing is he has a dog, so I have to kill his dog first. Otherwise, that dog's going to alert him. And then we'll be able to assassinate him stealthily. So I think what I need to do is use my bow to kill the dog. Okay, let's see if we can shoot it through the trees here. It's already looking at me, look. Oh, I hit the tree, I think. I don't think he knows I'm here. The dog knows I'm here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god, it's got my ankle. Oh, Jesus Christ, be praised. Let me get my sword out. Alright, here we go. Come at me. Alright. Oh, it's so fast. God damn it. My sword's so short and it's like, it's able to move out of my way really quickly. Alright, let's try again. You have to counter attack it. There we go. Nailed it. I was just mistiming it. You really have to nail the timing on the second attack when it appears, not preemptively hit it. Oh no, it's running away. I'll get my bow out, you silly creature. I'm really bad about this. I'm just going to let him run away. He can be a woodland dog now. The question is, can I sneak up on this guy? I don't even know where he is. I think he's right there. He's sitting down, actually. Okay, we've leveled up in sneak doing this. We just don't want to walk through any bushes. The trees are okay, but bushes, they will give us away. There's some sticks here too. Here we go. Stealth kill. Oh, I missed it. Oh, no, we got him. Okay. He was sitting down, so I think made it a lot easier to stealth attack him. I thought I missed the quick time event there. Oh, he's a knight's longsword, tier 2. It's worth 74 gold. A bell-shaped kettle hat worth 564 gold. A male coif, gambeson long. Oh my god, his armor is amazing. And he's even got a dice. This dice rolls a 3, not a 2, and especially not a 4. Okay, let's take all this stuff. This is amazing. What else is in this camp? It looks like he was quite a rich guy. Oh my god. Most faithful friend. Oh, that's a dog skill book. And he's got a whole wagon of different stuff he's stolen. Oh, we can unlock his chest now. He's got 11 wounding arrows, some mutton for his dog. There's another skill book here, which can be read once you get to level 5 hounding skill. He's got some materials, some 21 groschen, an armorer's kit for his armor, really useful. And there's also some hair pelts and a wooden duck. I don't really know what we can do with that, probably sell it. We have robbed the thief successfully. I'm also going to eat his food. Also, if we come here on the pan, you can cook an item. So you've got this mutton that I can go ahead and cook here and confirm. And the cooking of the food obviously stops it being raw. See, it's now called cooked lamb. And we can also dry that out to make it last even longer. It's plus 17 nutrition. So I'm going to go ahead and eat that now. So we have a male coif. We have the smooth cuirass, some better courtiers, chainmail gauntlets. So there we are. We are now fully kitted out in some pretty decent armor. And we're ready to go back and do the next level of the training tutorial. Now, while you can go around getting these really powerful weapons like the Knight's Longsword, if you look, it requires a minimum strength of 10 and a minimum agility of 13. Even though its stats are vastly superior to the hunting longsword. So that's what kind of stops you from using those really powerful items early on. You don't have the stat requirements to use them. I'm also going to eat some of his food as well. Nice. So I'm currently sneaking and I've just found a rabbit, a prime target. Oh my god, it's right in front of me. Oh, it's going across the hill now. It's just there. It's actually coming back. This is perfect. Oh, nailed it. Right in his fluffy head. Look at that. That's beautiful. We can butcher that right here. Oh, there's one rest. Oh my god, it went right past me. We got an arrow back and we got some hare meat, which we can cook. Where did that little bugger go? Another thing I'd highly recommend you do now you have a bow is from the old lady's alchemy house. Just go back up the hill to Bojena's meadow. And right around here, you'll find tons of rabbits to farm. See that little bunny rabbit there? And nail it right between the eyes. Oh, they only take like one shot. Whereas the deer's much harder to kill. Let's go ahead and butcher this bad boy. Love how he flips that knife. Get wrecked, son. So we got our crude arrow back and hare meat. Fantastic. There's another one just there, right in front of us. Honestly, the archery is so much easier now. It's so much better. They've massively improved on it. It actually feels like where you would be aiming naturally, instead of you trying to guess where the heck the reticle is, like in the first game. And we also got another 4 hare meat. Now, I really want to try and shoot that deer I just saw pass me by. I know it's around... Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. Ideally, you want to shoot these things in the lung. Oh! I didn't like that. Oh dear. We can now get crippling shot though. If you deal damage to an enemy with a ranged weapon, their stamina will recover more slowly and their combat ability will be reduced. Also on warfare, hardened veteran, your stamina recovers 10% faster. And then if we head back down to Pavlena's house, we can actually use her stuff to cook. So let's go to the cooking pot just here. And there's a frying pan right next to it. And we can use the frying pan to cook all of the food that we have. And now it'll last a lot longer compared to just carrying around raw meat. Now, if you have a drying rack, I don't think she actually has one, you can dry out the food as well, which changes its nutritional value. But it's obviously going to last a heck of a lot longer. You can also smoke it or salt it and then dry it, and that gives it different properties. Now, when it comes to skill books, you can go ahead and sit down and read any way you like, and then you'll get an option to study the skill book. And if you press A, it will then come up with the waiting timer, and based on how long you sit and study it for, you'll get like a percentage of how much of the book you've completed. Once you've completed that skill book, it will give you +1 in that skill. Now, even when you've completed the book, it is still worth the same value. It doesn't decrease in values. So you can actually sell it after you've read it. Now, other skill books, like level 2 skill books, they're going to take you longer to read. And some of them also have a minimum level requirement. So you can only start reading it when you're a certain level. They're also worth more money, so once you've read them, you can sell them for higher prices. Funnily enough, you can read in the dark as well, which is interesting. I did forget to record this part, but I asked about if she'd seen the Nomad's daughter, Marika, who went missing. Apparently, Marika came there with her sweetheart, Bohash. Both the Nomad family and Bohash's family didn't approve of their relationship. Apparently, they both fled the area all the way to the northeast of Troskowitz, where they found a hidden cave. And that's where they're located. We're not going to go over there right now, but I just wanted to explain the update to what was going on with that quest. Right now, we're going to go back to the Nomads camp, and then we're going to go and find our dog. So let's go ahead and fast travel to the Nomads camp. Here we are at the camp. All right, it is time for the final showdown. We're back in the Nomad camp, and we're going to learn the Master Strike if we can beat him in a duel. So I recommend saving the game here.
What brings you here so early in the morning?
Brother, I am here to challenge you to a duel.
I'll challenge you to a duel.
Good. Come and join me in the arena.
Battle, brother. I am ready. I have been practicing this. And now we can duel to the death. Let me get my sword out. And then on guard.
Shall we begin?
Let's begin. Defend yourself.
Ah. Oh god, Jesus, I didn't expect. Oh my god. Bloody hell, he just like, there was like a cutscene and the dude was already like trying to kill me and stuff. Oh my god. He's quite strong. Oh, hello. Stab attack. Oh my god, that's quite painful. You didn't teach me that one, brother. Come on.
Surprise!
Oh, what? He told me that I could use that combination and it would work, but he keeps countering it with a new ability that he didn't teach me. Come on then. Or maybe it's the Master Strike. Maybe we have to beat him despite that. Oh! Ow! I feel like I'm suffering with Henry here.
Christ! I'm hit!
What? I need to wait for my stamina to go here, and then we will perform a combo on him. Left, right. Oh, he's just interrupted my combo.
That's what I call an opener.
And now I'm out of stamina. Oh god.
Sorry, lad, but it's too soon for me to teach you the Master Strike.
Oh god. Come on then. Get out of here. Ah.
Christ! Shit!
He's scared now. We've got him where we want him. Come on then.
Bad luck.
Come at me. Yes. Combo time.
So, do you think I have what it takes?
All right. You deserve to be taught the Master Strike.
Yes.
Here's a training sword so he won't get hurt.
What?
Let's get to it.
The pinnacle of swordsmanship are so-called Master Strikes.
Right.
You can only perform a technique like that with a sword, no matter if it's short or long, or if you're using a shield. What you do need is a blade and a guard that protects your hands. Master Strike is a technique that allows you to counter an opponent's attack with your own. A swordsman that can learn such a technique is undefeatable. Let me show you. Attack me from the right.
Okay. Impressive.
Now that's what I call an opener. Now you try. Master Strikes are what elevates the swords above other weapons, and there is no defense against them. You've learned how to parry your opponent's attack with a properly timed block, but this time, you attack instead of blocking. Timing and direction are everything. Hit your opponent at the right time and from the right angle. I'll attack slowly from above. You take up position with your sword below and strike against my attack. But enough talk. Come and try it yourself.
So we have to attack as he attacks from the opposite direction that he's attacking from.
I strike.
That's very risky. If you mess it up, then there's like a risk reward to
You
that.
can't just defend.
Okay, I'll do it properly this time.
Directly against my strike.
Oh.
Correct.
Wow, you really have to do it quick.
Let's try it once more. But this time, I'll attack from the side. Now pay attention. If I hold my sword to the left, put yours to the right.
Yep.
If I'm on the right, get ready on the left. Master Strike works only with an opposite strike. Otherwise, it's the same. You strike when I begin my attack. Ready?
Always.
Go.
Good. Again.
Oh, it's sick.
That's the way.
Nice.
You're getting the hang of it. Now let's try it for real. I'll fight you normal, and you have to pay attention to which direction I'm attacking from. Then attack from the opposite side.
I understand. Let's start.
You're getting the hang of it.
Got it.
Again. Not like that.
Okay,
You were
okay.
supposed to counterattack from the opposite side when I started attacking.
It's hard if you're already not on the right
You're
side.
not supposed to block the strike.
Oh, God.
But counter it. Beautiful.
There we go. You
Try
really
it
need
again.
to
Here's
think
a few
in like
more
3
tips.
dimensions.
If your opponent knows how to perform a Master Strike, don't give them an opportunity to use it. Try not to attack from the opposite side. Now for the most important part. You can use a Master Strike to defend against an opponent's riposte. After a perfect block, your positions are always set. Your opponent knocks your sword to the left, then attacks with a riposte to the right. Until that point, you could only defend yourself with a perfect block.
Bloody hell.
Now you can surprise your opponent with a Master Strike that he hasn't a hope of blocking. Understand?
That's too much information at once. Dude, no one can follow that. I feel like the demonstrations help.
That's too much information at once.
All right. I'll try to summarize the most important parts. Try getting your opponent into a position in which you can use the Master Strike. Do your best to avoid being put in such a position yourself. Watch the position of your sword and use it to decide which technique to use. Better?
Well, we'll see.
Now, it's up to you to learn how to use the Master Strike in combat.
I'll do my best. Thanks, TomCat.
Master Strike unlocked. Pretty awesome ability to unlock. And we can say that we want to practice.
Will you teach me another swordsmanship trick?
Certainly. But you better not talk about it like that. I mean, between you and me you can. But the Grand Masters make a big show about calling it swordsmanship technique.
I understand. So technique, eh?
Aye, aye. These days, people put their faith into all kinds of shite. And as far as dueling is concerned, it's currently fashionable to give everything German names.
German?
Aye, it's all
Das ist gut.
Mittelhau, Kurzhau, and who knows what else. Who can make heads or tails of it? I simply know how to fight, how to win, and don't give a rat's ass about German.
That sounds good. Let's get started.
Why not? If you have a bit of time, I can teach you something.
Okay, so he has other things to teach us. Hammer, shield deflect, and knee strike. So we can do knee strike because it's a sword technique.
It occurred to me that a thrust with a sword to the leg of that poor lug you're fighting is pretty simple, but bloody effective. It'd be my pleasure to teach you that.
Nice. Teach me that too. Bloody hell, TomCat. I have no money. I still own the herb woman. But we can ask him to fight.
Let's fight.
We can train
Come
with
by
him.
another time.
I'm going to come by right now, Tom. Are you free now?
Let's fight.
Stop by when I'm over by the pen.
Okay, he's by the pen now. Let's ask. Let's fight.
Let's fight.
And what'll it be?
So I wonder if I can go with a short sword and shield just to test it out.
Give me a short sword and shield.
And what should I use?
You should use just a short sword.
You take a short sword.
Very well.
I will have an advantage.
Shall we?
So we can now train with weapons that we didn't actually own, which is pretty cool. So let's get started.
I'll hold back for now. Tell me when I can start attacking.
Oh, I got the Master Strike with the shield, and there's even animations for that. It's so much easier to parry and riposte, or like block instantly with a shield. Like Master Strike, boom. So if you just keep your sword in the right, like opposite, and then, you know, if they happen to attack in that direction, then you can just lead in with the Master Strike. But as you saw there, if you miss that small window, it does make it a lot harder. But this just leads me on to, like, you can play a really defensive play style by doing this. And it works. It works really well. Like, you being very tactical about it. Look at that. I mean, that's... Oh my god, he's quick. Look at him. He's really... Look at that angry mustache he has. Now, in Kingdom Come 2, they've also changed how grapple works. So if I go up to this guy... And then you can see the cursor says push right. I mean, push left. And then you'll win that grapple. Push left again, and you'll win the grapple.
Enough! We're burning daylight. Is there anything else you want to try?
He's had enough of training. So the next thing we want to do is find our dog. And to do this, you want to go back to the Nomads camp just here and zoom in. We want to go down this pathway from the Nomads camp all the way over here. I'm going to put a little... checkpoint. So this is the edge of the Nomads camp, and we're going to turn around and then head up the hill here and just go right into the woodland where we placed that checkpoint on the map. Now, the reason I know the dog is around here is because I wasn't recording earlier and I accidentally walked into a cutscene where you can find him, which is kind of cool because the quest markers for this quest, even after you speak to the herb woman, she suggests you go and talk to some other people about it. They will be off like across the other side of the map. But it turns out he's been surviving in the forest here. Though trying to do this early is going to be quite a challenge, so I'd recommend saving the game before you do this, because it's a difficult fight. There's a lot of wolves. So you can see right here we're at this cliff edge. You can hear a dog moaning. So we want to go down the cliff here, just to the left. And you can see there's like a deer there in the clearing. I'm going to get my bow out right now. I look butchered. There's skulls and a dead body. A human skull. And a carcass of some kind. Oh, it's a good boy. Look at him.
What?
Oh, he's so happy. Oh.
Mutt, come here. Good boy, good boy.
Oh boy, here they come. Dude, they look amazing. Look at him with this. He's like a main character with that scar on his eye. There's a lot of them, man. Oh, damn. We might have to retreat a bit here. Because they're going to try and surround us. Get my kitchen knife out. Ready for a battle. Get it. Just send my dog into the wolf pack. So you can call Mutt and you can tell him to attack the dogs you're attacking to help you out. Oh, okay. We need to be careful. I just want to back off a bit. Wait for this dog to attack us. Then we try and nail the parry and riposte there. There we go. And then just go ham on them until it's dead. Oh, it's almost dead. He's almost dead. He might actually run away. He's pretty low. Oh my god, the tree saved your life. You're joking. Some of them. Oh god, there's one behind me. Oh. Die. You can't use a bow on these guys because they're just so hungry for you. We're leveling up too, which is nice. Oh my god. There's three on me now. Needs to be careful. Where's my dog at? Go on, sick of him. Ow. Ow. Die. God, it's so hard to kill them because you just can't do enough damage to them. That's my dog. Oh my god. How did he react to that? Die. Okay, one down. Thank god. You've reached level 7 vitality. That's nice. Oh my god, there's one behind me again. Die. Another one down. We're slowly starting to kill them now. I just need to like have a bit more stamina so I don't lose the stamina wheel. Ow. God, you're constantly spinning around in circles. Get wrecked. Okay, he's dead. He's dead. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, I'm losing health there. Need to defend myself. Ow. You're dead. Oh, Jesus Christ. Everyone saved him. Wrecked. Die. He's almost dead. I'm just out of stamina again. Whoa, what happened? Game saved. Did we win the battle? Kill the wolves or flee? Oh, you could have just run away. If I just ran to here, it would have been fine. I'm going to go ahead and butcher these doggos. Get my wolf pelts, I think. We'll probably go back and sell all this meat, actually. Look at that. 12 wolf meat, wolf fangs, and their ears. Another one we can butcher right here. I need to tell him he's a good boy. Look at him. He's been feasting on that flesh. Come here.
You little flea-ridden furball. Where have you been? What's that?
Where have you been?
Those wolves have turned you wild.
I'm glad nothing's happened to you.
Ah, I'm glad nothing happened to you. I was worried about you. Seriously, there wasn't a moment I didn't think about you. Oh, come here, you cute little monster. So, tell me, did you like it over there? Did you meet a pretty she-wolf over there? Oh, I'm just playing around. But did you miss me at least? What? You didn't? Did you forget about me? Ah. So you're just kidding me, eh?
Are you going to stay with me?
Do you want to go back there? Or are you going to stay with me? I'm glad to hear that. So, we'll get down to work then, eh? There are a lot of things we must do.
But time to go.
I think that's enough. It's great to see each other again, but it's time to go. I agree. Said like a true knight.
Alright, let's carry on butchering all these wolves. Holster my sword. What are you barking about, boy? There's so many bones around here. And a beautiful view over the lake down there. Honestly, I just love exploring this game. It's stunning. I want to go into the wolf cave too. Is that deer actually fresh? No, it's not.
Here you
I'm
go.
going to feed you some wolf meat because we've got like a ton of it. Oh, you actually drop it on the floor there and he eats it. You good boy. Let's get a torch out. Oh, didn't you eat your meat, mate? Oh, what's this? A broadsword? It's pretty beaten up, but that's nice. And there's also a patched cuirass. It's probably, what's this? Open. Oh my goodness. Hare meat, mutton, 4 groschen, but there's a gemstone and spectacles. The spectacles give you plus 25 charisma, and so does the jewelry as well. I didn't actually know you could wear jewelry, so I'm gonna go ahead and steal that back. It's just like a secret loot stash, basically. Luckily we came in here. It's definitely worth killing those wolves then if you do. So the broadsword is tier 3. There's 107 stab, 113 slash, and 17 blunt. So it's better than the tier 2 longsword, obviously, but has 16 agility requirement and 12 strength. Obviously need to repair it too. Now we can fast travel back to the Nomads camp and we can sell them the extra meat we have. Obviously don't want to go too far because then selling it will probably be harder. So this guy down here, he normally buys meat.
What do you need?
I want to sell him the Knight's Longswords because we really don't need to carry around 2 of those. We're not even good enough to use them yet. Now, bear in mind that the gemstone rings and 10 crosses are all weightless. So it's basically weightless money you can sell at any point. You can also get rid of this Houndmaster skill book because we've already read it. Now we can haggle.
Discuss the price.
Mir kommen, Freund.
So I would like 175 for all this, please.
Do we have a deal? We're nearly there. Just lower your price a bit more.
Okay, how about 165?
Epers, Freund.
Is that good?
I agree.
Oh, he agrees. Okay, great.
Kinder und Geld is a schöne Welt.
Now we can pay back the herbalman too. Oh, look, he's digging over here. He's a good boy.
Good afternoon.
So I went to the herbalist.
I went to the herbalist and asked about your daughter.
Well, what did the old Baba say? She knows where Marika is?
Not exactly. But she told me some other interesting things. That Marika was afraid of her own family, for example.
Ah, that hellcat. She tried to trick you because she hates nomads. I know such gadgets well. Puh.
But...
Do not get distracted and find Marika, please. Farewell.
They always put these dialogue lines in case you do go back and ask people, but man, it's annoying that he won't say anything about it. Alright, there's a cooking pan here, so I should be able to cook all of this wolf meat, which is worth 0.4 uncooked. Boiled wolf meat now, it's worth 0.9, so it does go up in value. It's good to know. So now we've got our dog and learn combat training. We want to go all the way back to Troskowitz, just over here, and we need to ask about Pavlena. So let's go back to where we started, if I can zoom in Troskowitz. It's actually nighttime now as well. We might need to... Oh my god, we really went the long way around. You arrive at a camp. Oh, do you know what? Let's just stop and rest because we're here. It's kind of cool that there's camps along the road like this now.
Hi, Bottle.
Hello.
Hail, pilgrim. If it's good company you're after, that's one thing we're never short of.
Can't say no to that.
Let's talk to him and say hello. Look at my glasses. Who are you?
I'd be happy to join you, if I might have the honor of knowing who I'm sitting with.
2 fools who maybe can't see past the tip of their nose.
Oh, I was looking for some merry company, but it's like a mortuary here.
Aye, well, we're not going to find Baldik today anyway. He could be miles away by now.
Who's Baldik?
Well, Baldik's a puppy. He should be able to pick up his own scent and return, shouldn't he?
He ain't no puppy. God, I've grown so fond of the little fella's adorable waddle.
What in God's name? You've lost an infant.
Are you barking mad? Jesus. It's not a child that's gone missing. But our chief, Mikolash, will still beat the shit out of us for losing his precious pet.
Oh no. What are you looking for then?
So, friends, precisely what have you lost, and where did it waddle off to?
It was a bear. Well, a bear cub. Damn it all. He was so sweet. Only 2 years old. You can still tame them at that age. We're done for when Master Mikolash finds out.
You can get a pet bear, maybe. You lost a bear cub.
What's that you say? A bear cub? Who on earth are you two?
Skilled trappers. We hunt game for our esteemed masters. And Baldic's mother was one hell of a ferocious beast.
What does your Mikolash have to do with all this?
It was him what killed the mother bear.
Damn.
A finer beast there never was. But she had this cub with her.
Maybe
So
it was
we got it
TomCat's
into his
dad.
head we should go and bring it to him. And now the cub's lost. And we've had it.
The plot thickens. Let's shoot a few arrows.
Ah, a pair of you are sitting here like two sacks of misery. How about a shooting contest? Take your mind off things.
Well, it'd be your loss. Because neither Sylvester here nor me is exactly novice archers. What's it to be? Longbow or crossbow?
I feel like we have a chance with a crossbow, so we've never used one, but we can get some crossbow gameplay.
I quite fancy trying crossbow.
And why not? If the gent wishes to shoot a crossbow, then crossbow it is. When he brings one, that is.
Oh, okay, so I guess that I'm going to be shooting a bow then, because I don't have a crossbow.
Can you explain to me the archery contest rules?
It's simple. Listen, I give arrows or bolts to the archers.
Oh, good.
And they try to hit their target to get the most points. If you hit the outside ring, you get 1 point. The second ring is worth 2 points. And the bullseye is worth 5.
Nice.
If you miss, or you hit an opponent's target, all you get for that is egg on your face, obviously. But if you manage to shoot off all your ammunition before the others, you get another 3 points on top.
Oh,
Nobles
nice.
and peasants alike compete in
Rapid
archery.
fire for the
and
win.
oftentimes a lot of coins at stake. It may be just us here, but we're not going to make it any easier for you.
All right, let's do this.
I'd like to compete.
I'm
What's
going
it
to
to
do a longbow.
Bow.
So 20 gold. Yeah, why not?
Hang on. I'll see how much I have. Yeah, here it is.
Wait a while until I get the other archers. Meanwhile, you can get ready and wait for the signal.
The signal? How long do I need to wait? Oh, God. Okay, we're starting. Okay. Okay, here we go.
I can live with that.
So I got 2 points. He's got 9. Is that legal? Oh, I've got 8 now.
Bang in the middle.
Oh, boom. Let's go. Come on, we can do this. He's already done. Oh my God, he's just a better archer. Jesus. I should have gone for accuracy because he got 41.
At last! A win for once!
My God. They were good. Maybe I can rob them. We'll just wake up early. Oh, yeah. That looks like a nice comfy bit of thatch there. I'm going to wake up at 5 a.m. Maybe we'll rob these guys. Oh, hello. It's early in the morning. Look at that. Sun's not even risen yet. We can rob this guy. It might be easier to knock him out, though, before robbing him. So I'm going to just knock him out. Stealth level 7 reached. Oh, we can just rob him there. Oh my God, he had a strong bowman's brew. That's how he won. I'm going to take your 5 groschen, that's for sure. And then we can carry on down the pathway here. We should probably actually wash ourselves of all this blood before we move on. And we should also feed our doggo too. Literally just up the hill here is going to be Troskowitz. So let's go ahead and finish fast traveling over there. So now we've got to go and ask the people if they've seen the herb lady's daughter.
Someone should kick their asses. Really clip those fuckers' wings.
Oh.
Look at them Cuman horsons. They think they can do whatever they want.
The nerve of them showing their goat faces around here.
Someone should teach them how things work in these parts.
My thoughts exactly. Like we should be living in fear for our women in our own village.
Right. Nobody's safe with that rabble around.
Flash in their faces, Imobich.
So these guys are angry at these Cumans.
Kick their asses. Really clip those fuckers' wings.
Könnyű ezt mondani. Még egy köpés, és
Does
nem
anyone
bírom
know what they're
tovább.
saying in Hungarian in the chat?
Úgy néznek ránk,
I'd be
mint a
really
gyilkosokra.
curious to hear actually. Are they talking about these guys being racist to them?
Christ, pardon me.
Hello, you okay? Oh, we can say that we came to apologize? That's interesting.
I came to apologise for the fight that me and Lord Capon started. If we caused any damages, I'll take care of them.
Will I? I didn't say that.
Ah, it's all water under the bridge.
You've served your penance by carrying them sacks, and I'm sure you won't forget about the stocks anytime soon either, eh? So we're square.
Are we?
If you want to help me out, though, I do know something you could do. A bunch of
great.
Cumans came to my tavern, and, well, coin is coin, but I'm not exactly thrilled about them being here. Could you go over there, serve them, and then get them to leave?
What are the Cumans doing here anyway?
What are Cumans doing in Troskowitz anyway?
Beats me. I reckon Sigismund sent them.
But if that was the case, he'd order them to pillage and murder, not sit around in a tavern.
Look, all I know is that they're sitting in my yard, are hungry, and have a pile of groschen that I could really use.
We do have a ton of food, so we might be able to solve this.
All right. But I'm not sure I'll understand them.
You'll manage. One of them speaks our language. But be quick about it. They're starting to make the locals nervous. Wojtek at the next table looks like he's about to pounce on them. And no more fighting. I want this to go smoothly.
Oh god.
What kind of pig was sitting here?
Side quest started. Invaders.
They think they can do...
The innkeeper said you wanted some food.
Exactly. We do not want much. Just some bread and something beside. Maybe a bit of sausage.
It's actually your lucky day. You don't deserve any meat. Do you have any money? Get bread, get sausages. Dude, I have so much meat. Why can't I just give them the meat?
Do you have money?
We have, and we pay for everything. On my name, not Vashko.
Okay, so we need some sausage and meat. I can probably just trade with the innkeeper, right? The Cumans want some bread and sausage.
I spoke to the Cumans. They want some bread and sausage.
Do they have money?
Well, they say they do. They promised to pay for everything.
Well, all right. I'll believe them. The food is in the tavern pantry.
Is it your job?
Don't you dare take anything else, you hear?
She'll know. She'll probably... I'm not going to take anything else. She'll bloody know. Is it upstairs? Sorry. Oh, this must be it. Smoked sausages. So 2 sausages and bread. I had to check because I didn't want to, like, mess up. Where's the bread at? Did I already steal the bread? Oh, no. Here it is. Right. There we go. I don't know why I'm doing her job for her. Like, she's getting paid, not me, right? Or are they paying me? I'm confused about this relationship.
Here you go.
Thank you. I afraid we leave. Ahesh. Without food.
Korva, why are you even talking to them? They can go to hell.
What are you doing here anyway?
What were you thinking coming here? Cumans don't exactly have the best reputation around here.
We don't want trouble. We just hungry. We had enough of that. Later, back at camp. We just want to eat something good for change.
The locals don't want you here, and neither do I. The less Cumans I meet in my lifetime, the better.
Not all Cuman sing. But what you say? We eat and we go.
Who taught you our language?
How come you speak our language so well?
From mother. It is long tertined. Story. Maybe I tell another time. Now we just want to eat.
Finish eating and get out. Yeah, just enjoy, dude.
I wish you good appetite.
Thanks, friend.
I wouldn't exactly say friend.
Mit mondott? Jót vágyót kívánott nekünk.
Remélem nem mérgezte meg.
You should get the f out of here. You hear me, you Hungarian pork sausage?
Yes, go away. Last time to chill out, man.
Easy, fella.
I want money.
They just want to eat their food in peace and leave.
You seem very sure about that. Last time you got into a brawl here yourself, and now you're going to preach to us about peace? Oh, shit. I say we smash their teeth in and be done with it.
Are you stupid? You'd have a hard time beating them. Literally, are you actually crazy? It's like, what?
Do you want to make a fool of yourself? You'd cry like a little girl after these warriors break every bone in your body.
Last time, the only one crying was you, when you had shit thrown at you in the stocks. So stop acting tough and run along. Do I make myself clear, you out, now?
Jobb, ha megyünk, vagy leütöm.
All right, we go.
Picture. What did you just say?
Oh,
hey,
God.
Where do you think you're going? Did you really just spit on me, you scum?
He not mean it. He go too far.
And who's gonna pay?
We no eat anything. You take food back.
So our food ain't the gentleman's taste, eh? Maybe they'd rather wear it on their heads instead.
Mit akarsz, te disznó?
What about you, lad? will you help us kick these pigs out of here?
Let's kick them out of here. Leave them alone. Dude, you're gonna die.
Leave them alone.
You're defending those horse fuckers. Birds of a feather, eh?
You don't even know who they are.
You think I don't? They're fucking Cumans. They burn and pillage every village they come across, and you're standing up for them. Traitor.
I'm not getting involved in this. Wait, why are you fighting me?
That's enough. You'll behave yourselves in here. And I haven't finished with you yet. You think you'll get away with this, eh?
What just happened? We solved the problem. They're leaving. And all these guys are still alive. So when I was playing the game and not recording it, I actually came here to the pub and I was doing other stuff in the village, like just like sharpening my sword and selling stuff. And this whole scene was taking place. But I hadn't gone to the pub, so I didn't know there were Cumans there. Then I saw the Cumans walking out of the village, and they'd killed a guard. And then I came to the pub, and all of these NPCs that wanted beef were dead. So I kind of think we made the right decision there in saving their lives, because obviously it's a bunch of warriors against a bunch of peasants, and you know that you're gonna end up much worse off like if they all die. And also some of those dead NPCs are relevant in later quests, and if they're dead it makes them kind of difficult to complete. You have to find other ways to solve them.
They might have got away with it this time, but next time they'll be leaving feet first.
What are you on about? Haven't you had enough?
Shut up! You're a damn traitor! Now
Damn.
those fuckers will come back at night and slit our throats in our sleep.
How dare you?
Maybe they will.
I'm on the side of King Wenceslas.
Ha! If you're one of us, prove it. Take care of those Cuman pigs and things will be settled between us.
Oh, cool.
What do you mean, take care?
What do you think? Just make sure they never come back here again.
I get
Don't you think you're going too far?
Either you're with us or you're against us. Your choice. Seems they came from Ciman. Try asking there. Someone must have noticed that rabble.
To be fair, assassination mission's pretty damn cool that this
I'll be going myself
quest
soon, too.
continues.
Me too. I just finished my drink.
I'm looking for Pavlena too.
Listen, I'm trying to find someone.
Well, fancy that. Me too. I lost a pig. Have you seen it? I hope he didn't run off into the woods. I take them to the edge of the beech woods for the nuts. Oh, hey, do you reckon there's wolves in the woods? Christ, I'll better find that pig.
He just had a whole conversation with himself.
Herzlich willkommen.
Have you seen a young girl here? Her name is Pavlena. She wears a headscarf and sells baskets.
Pavlena? Pavlena? I might have heard that name. I don't know. I never met her. Try asking somewhere else.
But the tavern's always the best place to ask. Looking for Pavlena.
I'm looking for Pavlena, the daughter of the herb woman from Zhelyov. Do you know her?
I do. Pavlena still comes here from time to time, selling baskets, ointments, and
Bro,
whatnot.
get out of the way.
I ain't seen her around in a while, though.
Dude.
Why are you looking for her?
She hasn't been home for a long time, so Bojena sent
What
me
are
to
you
look for her. When she left, she was heading here.
If I was you, I'd go and ask at the rat house. Or Jezek the cooper.
You what, mate?
That old goat had his eye on her one time. Only she wouldn't have him if he was the last man alive. Can't say I blame her. That Jezek's a drunken sot.
Okay, I'll go and ask. But anyone want to hurt her, do you think?
Do you think anyone would want to harm Pavlena?
Bozena's not too popular here since that misfortune with Yakesh's wife, Ludmilla. But no one holds a grudge against Pavlena. She was only a young lass at the time.
Misfortune with Ludmilla?
What was that about a misfortune with Ludmilla?
That was way back. She was the midwife here. She'd give the women herbs and whatnot when they called for her. But then something happened when she was helping out at Yakesh's. His wife, Ludmilla, died, and a child was stillborn. A tragedy it was, and then Bozena, she left.
Just like that?
Well, to tell the truth, we drove her out.
Oh? Why was that?
Better ask Yakesh if you want to know more. He's often by his son's grave. It's next to the farm.
Damn, okay. Tell me more about Zedjek.
What's this Jezek like? And what do you mean about him having his eye on Pavlena?
He wanted to get married, and no sensible girl around here would have a drunkard like him, so he figured Pavlena might be an easier bet. He promised her a home in the village, But the girl wasn't so dumb as to fall for it. He's hardly got 2 groschen to rub together, and his house ain't no palace neither. All she'd have out of it is a heartache, and a bunch of brats as pig ugly as their old man.
And where might I find this Jezek?
If he ain't boozing here at the tavern, he'll be on the way here or at home.
Thanks.
You think you're trying to abduct her? I mean, he's a drunk, probably not.
And do you think this Jezek might have done something to her? Like abduct her because...
Nah, he ain't got it in him. He's all mouth, but he'd never raise his hand to a woman. And even if he did, Pavlena would probably give him a hiding. Just recently, he got a black eye from this skinny fella here. He's a weakling and a wretch. He wouldn't have a chance with Pavlena.
All right, let's save...
Look out!
Dude, what do you mean look out, bro? Oh, let's speak to this guy, Jekesh, then. I heard about you and Bozena.
Can I ask what happened between you and that midwife, Bozena? I heard you banished her from the village because of some mishap with your wife.
That was no mishap. The witch killed my son and damned him to hell.
Wait a minute. Start from the beginning. What do you mean she killed and damned your son?
My wife, Ludmilla, gave birth to 3 daughters. Quick and easy every time. The village women often scream all day and night before they bring their babies into the world. Not my Ludmilla. When she had Marushka, it was all over before the midwife even got here. But when Yaroslav was coming into the world, you know, I knew already I'd finally have a son. I never sent for no help. Why would I? After all, Ludmilla done it all on her own 3 times. And besides, that Bozhena is an unclean woman and a witch. Only this time, something went wrong. Of course, I wasn't there. Being a God-abiding man, I was outside. But Marushka comes running out, shouting, "Pa, send for Bozhena! Ma's poorly!" I thought twice about it, but then I sent for her. She came along with a little girl, Pavlena, and a whole sack of herbs. She started brewing right away, and before the night was out, she was pouring God knows what kind of concoction down Ludmilla's throat. It's a wonder she didn't poison her, the crone. I couldn't get a wink of sleep all night. It wasn't till daybreak that Bozhena came out of the house, carrying in her arms. They could see right off it was a boy. Like I said, only Yaroslav came out feet first. And as they were pulling him out, well, he was all Mother of God. I can't even say it. It was that Bozhena's doing, I tell you. If she hadn't pulled him out and left Ludmilla to manage herself, he could have lived.
Nope, sounds like it would have been your kid or your wife, dude. I would have driven her out too. You still blame her?
So you still blame her for it?
Why shouldn't I? I haven't told you the half of it yet. I asked the priest, and he told me every midwife has the sacred right to perform baptism when things go wrong. Like when it looks bad for the child, see? She can baptize him, make sure he gets to heaven. And you know what Bozhena did?
What?
Not a thing. She looked at that little body lying still and didn't do a damned thing. And my wife died a few hours later. So I'm sure you understand what I did after that same evening. I got the other fellas from the village, and we drove that damned witch out beyond the boundary stone.
I see. She lives in the woods now.
A good thing, too. She hasn't shown up here since. Many times I told myself we should have done more to her, so she'd know how I felt.
My condolences. I don't think he did, though. I think he did everything he could have, and he wished he did more, and he told us the truth.
Thank you for telling me about it. You have my condolences.
Aye, but words won't bring them back. It was good to see you, my friend.
Oh, we're friends now, though. That's nice. Oh look, the guards have shown up. You guys could have been here earlier, couldn't you? Goodness me. We were lucky the catch pole came past. So we have a lot of information to go off now. So Zezek the Cooper, we can also ask him about Pavlena. I think he could be the drunk guy. Let's go down this alleyway here. So this is the guy's house that we have to go to. I think this is the drunk guy who lives here. Ah, what's this? There's actually a Scallet's axe. Oh wow, it's worth 600 gold. You can just take that. I think he's inside, so we gotta open the door. Hello?
Eh? You're not allowed here.
Alright, he's coming out now. Come on. Now we can talk to him. I heard about you and Pavlena.
I hear you're interested in Pavlena.
What's it to you?
Well,
He's got that black eye.
Do you know anything about that?
Fuck, wait. No, I haven't seen her lately. And I got a pasting in the tavern, so I haven't been out lately. You can ask there.
Right. I heard about that famous fight of yours.
So you see, I wouldn't wish no harm on Pavlena, even though she didn't want me. But I'm not sure you could say the same about that ginger-headed Roman of hers. That's where I'd look if I was you. His cottage is on the road to the butcher's.
Right, okay. Okay, that's very helpful. And that story, you know, a lot of these stories in Come Deliverance, they do make sense, you know? Like, you can kind of read between the lines and figure things out. Oh, that's the bailiff. We should actually talk to him. He might have more information on Ginger.
I'm looking for Pavlena, the daughter of Bozhena from Zhelyov. She comes here selling baskets and other items.
Aye, I know her.
Do you know if she's been here in the last few days, Master Bailiff? I'm a bit worried about her.
I haven't seen her myself.
Great. Oh, ask about her in Troskowitz, yeah. Is there anyone here who might want to harm her?
Do you think anyone here would want to hurt Pavlena?
Troskowitz is a decent village.
Okay, I'll be careful then. Who does she see here?
Has Pavlena got any friends here?
There's Roman, who brings us wood.
Roman? Who's he?
A woodcutter like his father. May he rest in peace. He lives just off the green. His hair is red like embers. You can't miss him.
Alright, we got a save game, and now we can head over to the ginger-haired lumberjack, who definitely must know something about Pavlena. We've asked everyone else in town, and this is basically the only other option. So we're going there equipped with all the information we know, really. So we need to ask the woodcutters about Pavlena in the northeast of the village. So let's start here. Hello? Oh, woodcutter. Are you looking for Roman too?
You're looking for Roman? I also need to find him. To ask if he knows where Pavlena is.
That sweetheart of his? Well now, I hadn't thought of that. They could be together somewhere, so you can help me look for him.
Great. Where should I look though?
Where do you think Pavlena and Roman might be?
Not long ago, Roman was talking over a beer about how him and Pavlena wanted to leave and start a new life. Somewhere where no one knows her and her ma.
You think they'd really do it?
I took it all with a grain of salt, but after what he told me last time, anything is possible. For Christ's sake, he's got a whole house his pa left him. He wouldn't just leave it on account of her, would he?
Well, I don't know about Roman, but I've been at Pavlena's, and it didn't look like she was getting ready to leave.
She might have done it in secret, and she'd have reason enough. Believe me. Best to go and look in Roman's house. That should clear things up.
Doesn't seem to add up. I'll go to Roman's though.
All right.
Great. That is, you can go there.
Hang on. You said you two were friends. Why would I go there alone?
For one thing, I have to work. And besides, how would it look if anyone saw me breaking down his door? My reputation would be ruined. Whereas you, no offense, but me,
you're a stranger,
I'd lose
great.
my livelihood.
How do I get inside?
How do I get into Roman's house?
Through the door, of course. Only it's locked. I tried it. You'll have to figure something out.
I'll do it if you pay, mate.
Well, I can do it. But you ought to give me something. For insurance. I'm the one sticking my neck out here. Well, if I'm caught there, I'll need a few groschen to bribe the catch poles. So I don't end up in the stocks.
True enough. Here you are.
Ah, nice, it
This ought
worked.
to do it. After you
The
search the
bailiff's
place,
just
come back
over
and
there.
let me know what you found. I'll be around here somewhere.
25 groschen to bribe them. Nice. Oh, we're at his house. It's right here. To be fair, I can just climb up here. He's just walked past. We can just get in through the roof, I guess. You're in a private area. I know. Okay. This door's open. Can't see a thing. I can hear a dog outside. Is that my dog? I don't even know anymore. Oh, you can dry food. We don't have any food we can dry in there. I think you have to dry raw meat. You can't cook it and then dry it. What about this door here?
Nobody home. But maybe Pavlena was here. It's set for 2. Freshly eaten. And there are the baskets Pavlena came here to sell.
Ah.
They were here for sure. Maybe they just went for a stroll. Dushko might know about their favourite spots.
Can we rob this? It's a medium lock. I don't think I'm going to be able to get it open. Just go out the front door, eh? Alright, put that torch down. Anything good in there? No. Okay, right, let's go and ask him. We already made 25 groschen out of him.
God bless you. I don't feel much like moving somehow.
I thought you had to work. Just sitting here. I searched the house.
I searched Roman's house.
And what did you find?
Well, there's no one there, but Pavlena had been there for sure. The table was set for 2, and I found the baskets that she sells too.
You're right. It sure does look like she was there.
It can't have been long ago either. The food was still fresh. Any idea where they might have gone?
Well, they've got a favourite spot down by the stream. You could try looking there.
Where exactly?
There's a ditch leading from Roman's house to the stream. Follow it down the hill. When you come to a place where the stream flows between the 2 big boulders, turn left and go straight. There it is, under an old linden tree.
All right. Thank you.
But, mind you don't walk into the middle of anything, awkward.
Oh.
And tell that lazy bastard to get his ass to work. I'm not going to do his work for him. Farewell.
That was a solid warning there. Alright, so there's a ditch behind his house. And you can follow that stream down between 2 big rocks. Okay. And you'll find them pounding under the linden tree. Alright, let's just follow the rocks then. You can run through the bushes now, look. Look at that. Impressive, eh? Okay, so under this tree. Eventually we're getting to 2 big rocks, apparently. That's not a big rock. There is a big tree here, though. Some thistles. There are some rocks here. These are big rocks. So the 2 big rocks just there, go in between them. And apparently there's a big tree around here. Shall I sneak so we can perv? I mean, help. Oh! Oh, it's a picnic.
Christ, there must have been a fight here. This must be the place Dushko was telling me about. How the local lads bring their girls over here.
This is the shag pile. There's a couple of beers here. Don't mind if I do. They've got a tambourine and some bread, cheese and wine. Damn, that's not bad. But they came for a picnic by the looks of it. And there's some blood here.
A trail of blood. We should see where it leads.
I can't... if I could give him something of her, so I could probably track. But I think this blood is obvious enough. I don't know if I should sneak along this path or just walk. Oh, damn, there's a boar there. Oh my god, is that a body? Is that a leg? What the hell? Oh my god, that's...
Jesus. This must be Roman. Someone buried him here. Mother of God. And the body's been munched on by a pig. That fella earlier said he was missing a pig. If he went looking for it, he might have seen something.
That's the dude up there. He's looking for his pig. I'm going to loot that body in a moment, but right now I don't want to be caught at the scene of the crime. So this isn't the boar you were... Wait, this boar is called Fish... Oh, sorry! Jesus, got very startled. Your pig found a corpse.
That pig you said you lost. I found it.
Great news! Where is it?
Not so fast. It's munching on a corpse back there in the forest.
Blessed Virgin! What corpse?
My guess is it's Roman, a local woodcutter.
By all that's holy! I saw him going towards the woods with his girl, and now you tell me he's dead. Surely she didn't kill him. Oh, Christ, I think I'm gonna throw up.
We know something suspicious.
Have you seen anything suspicious going on around here?
Suspicious? Like how?
I don't know. Someone carrying or dragging something? That corpse didn't walk there on its own.
Hang on now. I did see something a bit odd. One of the farmhands came from the woods in a big hurry. And he was carrying a spade.
You what?
Which one of them was it?
Straw! That is Slavobor. But everyone calls him Straw. He works on Yakish's farm. The big farmstead in the south of the village. Oh, do you think he could have killed Roman?
Who knows? But it does seem like he buried him.
God's truth.
Saw Pavlena.
You say you saw Roman with his girl. You mean Pavlena?
Aye, that's the name. Pavlena. I saw the pair of them going down towards the stream. Probably for a smooch. The two of them are pretty close. That is, they were. Oh, you think the girl might be mixed up in his death?
I hope not. I'm trying to find her too.
Yeah. I'll check it out.
Thanks for your help. I better go and find that farmhand.
Aye, and if he really done it, give the murdering fucker what he deserves.
So we're just here right now, and the farmhand is over here. Let's go there next. We also want to go to these graves. Now we have a spade too. Oh, look at us cresting over this hill. Doesn't that look stunning? It's crazy how I've spent so much time at this village just doing a side quest, but I'm really enjoying this. I think this side quest has actually captivated me more so than some of the others that I feel a little bit spread out, you know? Troskowitz Castle in the background too, it's just so picturesque. Okay, he's literally in this building here. I'll hop over the fence and I will surprise him. Is there a saddle here? You can't take that though, can you? So, there's a well. Here he is. Oh, mate, he looks sus. Look, he looks like he's done something wrong, doesn't he? You buried Roman's body.
Are you the one they call Straw?
Yeah. Why?
I know everything. I know you buried Roman's body in the woods.
What? How could you? That's not true.
It's no use trying to wriggle out of it. I have a witness.
Shit. Fuck. I didn't want nothing to do with it, I swear. It's all that girl's fault.
Where is Pavlena?
I ain't telling you nothing.
Confess and nothing will happen to you.
Don't try any charades with me. If something's happened to Pavlena, you'll pay for it. Here and now.
No. You're the one who will pay. I won't let you go and snitch on us. I'll show you.
Come on then. Oh god, we're gonna have to get our weapon out here. Why do I have I'm trying to swap weapon, it won't let me. There we go. Jesus Christ, he's gonna kill me before I can. Right, can I get my sword out, please? There we go. Dude, you have no chance. Like, why does he think he can beat you?
Enough! I give up!
I think so. Spit it out then.
Had enough!
Enough! Enough! I'll tell you everything. We didn't want it to end like this, I swear. I'll tell you everything.
Speak up!
Well, it all began in the tavern. We were boozing with Yakish. He don't go to the tavern much, but when he does, me and my brother go along too. Even though we're just his hired farmhands, he buys us wine.
Carry on.
Yeah? Go on.
When Yakish got drunk, he started remembering that day when his wife and son died. It happened during childbirth. And to this day, Yakish blames Bozhina, the herb woman, for it.
I don't know if it was really her fault, but anyway, the boy died and she didn't baptize him, even though she had every right to do it. The little fella died unchristened, so his soul is damned for all eternity. That's not right.
What's it got to do with Pavlena?
That's awful. But what's it got to do with anything?
When he had 3 or 4 jugs inside him, Yakish started on about how he'd give anything to see Bojina suffer the same pain as he did. It wasn't enough for him that they drove her out of the village that time. He wanted to pay her back even more.
So you carried out his vengeance?
I hope for your own good. This isn't going where I think it's going.
No. Listen, my brother Ota, he was always the sly one out of the 2 of us. He came up with this idea that we'd lie in wait for Pavlena when she came to sell her baskets.
I see. Bojena's daughter for Yakish's son.
No, it wasn't like that. We didn't set out to kill her, just to give her a bit of a hiding and tell her not to come back here again. Then we'd lie to Yakish that she was dead, and he'd reward us with... well, he's got 2 girls to marry off, and Marusha's a pretty one. But he'd never let either of them marry a hired hand unless I'd done him a worthwhile service. See?
So, how did the ambush go?
Oh, so you 2 just ambushed that poor girl? Where is she now? Answer!
We followed her along the path to the pond, and then we jumped her. Only then her fella turned up, Roman. As soon as he saw us, he charged us like a wounded boar. And he held my brother by the throat and pounded him like a madman. So I grabbed a rock and smashed him over the head with it. I never seen so much blood. I didn't mean to kill him. I swear.
God almighty. And what did you do with Pavlena?
She was stunned when she saw what happened. So my brother grabbed her and dragged her into the rocks while I went to bury Roman.
Where's your brother?
Just let her go after she'd seen everything.
Where in the rocks?
To the south of Zhelyov. There's a kind of gorge there. An abandoned poacher's hide with a ladder leading to it. I've told you everything. What are you going to do with me?
Taking you to the bailiff, mate. Oh, this village is screwed, but we could clear her name if we take him to the bailiff. I think that's the right thing to do. Normally I'd brutally murder him, but I'm not live streaming. We'll do a live stream playthrough where I kill everyone.
Both of you should be tried justly for what you did. I'll take you to the bailiff and leave the rest to him.
Kurva, I really didn't want it to end like this.
Oh.
I brought you Slavobor.
Oh,
they call him
sick.
Straw, from Yakesh's farm. He and his brother attacked Pavlena and killed Roman. Then Straw buried him in the woods.
For the love of God, Straw! Is this true?
We didn't mean to kill anyone. We just wanted to give Pavlena a scare, and Roman went for us. It was self-defense.
Henry, is it true what he's saying?
Send him to the gallows. He's making light of his crime. He deserves punishment. He didn't have evil intentions. Take that into account. No, his intentions are pretty damn evil.
Straw's not telling the whole truth. He and his brother attacked Pavlena, thinking they could get something out of him.
I might have known. We'll keep Straw under lock and key until I decide what to do with him. Thanks for bringing him in, Henry. Roman was an honest Christian. It's a great shame.
This isn't cool. I didn't know there was even a prison here. So, what's up there? Oh, red trespass. Whoop. Don't want to go up there. This is a prison cell down here. And
Keep the
he's
peace and we won't have any problems.
in prison. Haha, look at him. This is actually great. This is like a cool addition that's been added into the game because before it wasn't like this. Ah, so it's downstairs underneath this building. Can I get up the stairs? Jesus. I have to walk backwards. Oh, walking backwards, thank God. Okay, so this hideout is apparently down here. So what we'll do is we'll hit the gravesite first and then we'll go there after. So let's head out of the village, over the horse paddock and over the hill, down to those graves. Or should we dig them up on the way back, actually, I think. Oh look, so I'm crossing over the horse paddock.
The priests say what they like. God has surely granted you mercy.
And he actually is praying at the gravestone over his son. There's just really cool details like this in Kingdom Come Deliverance. You know, like, and there's idiosyncrasies, like, you know, if you chose that option or you didn't speak to that guy in the pub about him losing his pig, Henry wouldn't have had that bit of dialogue where he was like, oh, I should go and speak to the dude who lost his pig because that's the pig eating that body there. So I think there's like loads of little details like this that just make this game to me very impressive. That they've really thought about when those little things come up. You know, just like a spider web of decisions on each quest that really have actual impact. Like all the quests seem to be worth it, you know. It's not like I'm not being bored by any of them. They all take a bit of brain power to figure out what's actually happening. And it feels good when you get to a solution for each one of them. Oh man, look how much beautiful this environment is. So we're going down this stream until we get to the rocky area, and that's where we're going to find this hideaway hole, I think. Alright, so I followed this path all the way down, and now it ends in this kind of stream puddle thing. We're just here on the map where the crossroads is, and they are just over here. So I'm currently looking to see if there's like a bit of a pathway off the beaten track. So let's cross the river. Because it looks like there's a small trail here. I'm going to sneak. What is that? Is that a dog? Get my weapon out. It's not my dog.
That dog just does what he wants, and not what I want him to do.
Mutt! Hey!
Come on, Mutt, attack.
God!
He doesn't want to listen at all.
Can we just walk up to this dog then? Oh god! Guess your dog dies then. You running away from me now? Ow! Oh my god, it's painful. Jesus Christ.
Mutt!
Kill him. Nice, good job. Hold him down. Good job. Yes, well done. Get wrecked. We got another strength on perk. I want to butcher his dog, and I'm going to eat the meat in front of him. Oh yeah, tasty. Very tasty. Fantastic. Right, let's feed Mutt with the dog meat.
Here, Mutt!
Here you go. Here's some stolen dog meat, boy. There you go. Let me put that down for you, mate. You enjoy that. You eat that dog. Good boy. All right, well done. Now we can climb up this ladder. We'll sneak, actually. And we can get into this sneaky gorge area. Oh!
Stop there! Don't come any closer, or I'll cut her throat.
Oh dear.
I swear to God, don't try any tricks. Turn around and go right back where you came from. I'll kill her. I put that weapon away. If you don't put it down, I'll kill her. Who are you? What the fuck do you want here?
Once I don't have any arrows equipped. We have 4 piercing arrows. How good do you think my archery is, gentlemen? I think it's pretty decent. I think we're good enough. Oh! I wasn't expecting that to work. Man, piercing arrow, simple hood, door and chest keys, eh? Oh, we can rob his house too. Sweet. Pavlena. I got you, girl.
You alright? Your mother sent me.
Yeah, I'm alright. A little bruised, but nothing serious.
You look
what
fine.
Happened?
They killed him. They smashed his head in with a rock. Roman is dead.
I know. I found his body in the woods.
My Roman.
I'm very sorry.
It was 2 against 1. You did the right thing, killing that bastard otter. Can we go home now?
I have something to ask before we go.
I want to ask you something before we leave.
Are you okay?
Are you alright? You're not hurt?
No, I'm fine. Just a few scratches. It's nothing.
Really? Because you're covered in blood. How did you end up here?
How did you get here?
Me and Roman were going down to the stream. He went back to get something, and I went on ahead. Those 2 bastards jumped me by the stream. I don't know what they wanted to do to me, but Roman stepped in. Only one of them grabbed a rock and...
I know. You don't have to say any more.
When it was all over and Roman was lying on the ground, Otter tied me up and dragged me here. I tried to make a run for it, but that bastard set his dog on me.
How did Roman die? Oh, we know all this. I'm not going to make her relive
That's all
it all.
I need to know.
So, can we please go now?
Sure, let's go.
Come on, I'll escort you.
I don't want to spend another moment here.
We could have really solved that quest another way, which I find
Here
really
we are.
curious. Like, we could have spoken and negotiated.
Pavlena's fine.
Pavlena, let me look. Are you all right?
I'm fine, Ma. They
abducted her.
God almighty. Who would do such a thing?
They were hired hands from Troskowitz.
And did they do anything to you?
No, they just tied me up. But they were Yakesh's hands. They would have killed me.
Yakesh? I might have known he wouldn't leave us in peace. Hasn't he hurt us enough already? Isn't it enough that we have to live here because of him?
Ma.
I knew it would come to this.
Damn, she's
Henry,
angry.
I need one last service from you.
Let's go. Who do you want me to kill?
I'd be glad to help.
Yakesh is to blame for everything. For us being driven out, for Pavlena being abducted.
And for everything else.
Everything leads back to him and his old hatred. We'll never have peace as long as he's alive.
What are you trying to say?
I want you to kill him.
What? Savage.
Are you serious?
Savage.
Yes. It's either him or us.
Oh, actually, I think it's kind of solved, to be honest. Nah. You should reconcile yourself. Chazek said he didn't baptize his son. Oh, you see, we got all the information, so we can ask her about this now.
Yakesh told me how it was with his son. He said you could have baptized him, but you didn't.
What? Are you trying to say now that he's in the right? That child was stillborn, and his mother needed help. Should I have let her die to christen her dead child?
Ah, yeah, I thought that's what she did, and that makes sense. Yeah, your decision was right, for sure.
I understand. That wouldn't be right.
Yakesh didn't think so.
We got a reputation. I'll do it. I am curious. Like, a lot of things in Kingdom Come sometimes happen on their own if you don't side with them or help, but I'm going to do that for you, man.
I understand. And I agree. I'll do what you ask. It's only right and just.
It's
you
not.
will? It really must have been the will of God that you crossed our path. Thank you, Henry. Take care for now, Henry.
Surely my debt will be repaid once I assassinate someone for you. You know? I think that's like pretty good debt repaid, isn't it? Oh, he's drinking from the water. There you go. I know you love eating, dog. Heavily damaged work boots. Oh no, I need to repair my stuff. Where is, oh, she's sleeping. Jesus Christ be praised. She doesn't look okay. She looks like she's having a nightmare. All right, I want to sit down. I want to read Most Faithful Friend and level up my dog skills because they're not very good. I love the artwork in these books. I can see my spectacles. Let's go ahead and study until the evening and then we can go to bed and heal up. Oh, I can actually just study for 7 hours, complete the book, and then sell it. That's probably the best way to do it. Now we can go to sleep. So we're pretty much fully rested.
Greetings, Henry.
Hello. We're like best friends now. After I was like, yes, I'll kill someone for you. Best friends. So I'm at the village horse paddock, as you can see. And right where these trees are is where his son's grave is, which we found earlier. He's actually praying there right now. This is an opportune moment. I don't think anyone can see us. That lady's looking the other way. This is a perfect assassination attempt. You see, we're right here on the map. Kill Farmer Yakesh. Let's go ahead and zoom in. So we're just here. This is where he always prays. He comes here randomly, I think. I wonder if we can talk to him. Should we talk to him?
How could such a thing happen? What are you trying to pull, you scoundrel?
I've come to kill you. Or you can actually tell him those farmhands abducted her.
Your farmhands murdered Roman and abducted Pavlena, the herb woman's daughter.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
Straw admitted everything, so I dealt with him according to the law.
Jesus Christ! Why would they do something like that?
They did it to get in your good books. For taking revenge on Bajena.
My God! I never wanted anything like that. When I get drunk, I curse her, aye, but I never wanted anyone to kidnap her daughter or murder anyone. I didn't put anyone up to it. They did it on their own, and it's their own bloody fault. Jesus Christ. That's the last thing we need, a mess like this. I have to square things up with Thrush.
You have to make up with Bozhena. She wants to kill you.
Look, I know relations between you and Bozhena the herb woman aren't good. But it's time to put an end to the animosity.
Where are you going with this? That witch deserves no pity.
I understand your bitterness, and I'm sorry about your son. Bozhena would certainly have saved him if she could, but whatever happened between you, it has to end now. Bozhena came very close to losing her daughter on account of your feud. Your farmhands abducted her, and they killed her sweetheart.
But I had nothing to do with that. They did it of their own free will, not on my orders.
That means nothing. They did it because of you. They wanted you to be indebted to them.
But that's not my fault, and I don't see why I should have to make up with Bozhena on account of it.
If you don't make amends, I'll kill you. Oh, it's savage.
It's quite simple. You're going to make amends. Because you don't have the courage for proper revenge. But I do. And so does Bozhena. If you knew why she really sent me to you, you'd sing a different tune. So fucking think carefully what you say to me. Because otherwise, you might not wake up tomorrow morning.
What? No. Wait, we can come to an agreement, all right?
I'll try and patch things up between you. It won't help you. You're dead. Okay, let's see what he says.
Very well. It's about time this chain of vengeance was broken for good.
Literally.
Give me the money, and I'll take it to Bozhena. But God alone knows whether she'll forgive you.
You can always come back and kill him.
It's time for us all to get on with our lives.
Oh.
I hope Bozhena will understand that.
I've got an even better idea. How much did he give us? Oh, he's given us compensation. Oh, I can't open it. I thought I could open it, kill him anyway, and then something else might happen. Okay, well, we've got that. If she's not happy, we'll go back and kill her. All right, we're back at Bozhena's house. Let's see if she's happy with what we've done. I have come... Oh, no, I persuaded Jacques to let bygones be bygones.
About Yakesh.
Is it done?
I didn't kill him, because I finally managed to get him to agree.
Agree? On what?
I told him everything, and it was clear from his reaction that he wasn't directly to blame. His farmhands did it all by themselves.
Okay, we've actually gained reputation, so she liked that. Don't mention the money. Oh, nah, man, this poor old lady. I'm playing good Henry. This game makes me be good. I was so good at evil Henry in the first game. I'll have to do another playthrough where we're like fully evil, but I can't do this to her. She's so adorable. You gotta give her money.
He was so sorry that he gave me coin for you and Pavlena in recompense. It's quite a lot of money. Pavlena could use it.
And you really believe him? That he'll leave us alone?
Well, I don't think he'll ever forgive you. But I believe he won't try to hurt you anymore.
I hope you're right. I'd hate to regret it later. Thank you, Henry. If it wasn't for you, I'd have lost my daughter. You should keep half the coin.
Oh, she's a legend. I'll take it, thanks. Keep it for Pavlena. Damn it, Warhorse, damn it. You've bloody... Why did I have to have a decision there? Oh, I'm going to be a dick. I'm going to keep half of it.
Thank you, good wife.
I did all the work.
Thank you. Come and visit us sometimes.
I deserve a thank you.
And if you need anything, we'll be here for you. Take care, my friend.
How much did we actually get? 50 groschen. Okay, there was 100 in there. We finished the quest, Bad Blood. What an awesome quest. Honestly, Warhorse were not kidding when they said they don't have quests in this game that waste your time. They respect your time and want to create unique, fun experiences. And I feel like they definitely nailed that with this.
Good day to you.
Can we talk to her?
So, how are you doing?
Well, not bad, all things considered. I mean, with all that happened over the past few days.
I understand. I didn't want to upset you. I was just wondering if you had everything you needed and so on.
You're so sweet, but we're doing all right. Don't worry about us. What we need and can't make ourselves, we buy. We earn some coin from my baskets and Mother's medicines, but mostly we live off what the forest provides. Ma taught me about every flower, root and mushroom, so I pick a lot of things. Ma can cook a hare like no one else, so I bring a lot of them. I can hit one at 30 paces. Sometimes we even eat venison. I can shoot a deer at 50 paces, but don't tell anyone.
Of course. You can trust me. Hitting a hare at 30 paces, that's some serious marksmanship. I'm not sure I could do it. Perhaps you could teach me a few tricks.
I'd be happy to, but don't expect any miracles.
Lol.
You just need to know your way around the forest and practice a lot. And when you live alone in the forest, you've got plenty of time for that.
Can you teach me something?
I'd like you to teach me something.
It can be done, but it doesn't come free. What would you like to know?
Right, I saved your life, so how about, oh my god, 100 groschen. She's testing me. Oh wait, she teaches marksmanship, thievery, survival, stealth, and alchemy. Okay, that's good to know. And I can trade with her too. So she actually sells chamomile and a bunch of recipes for several of these potions. Now, if you know how to make a potion in this game, you can just make it and then you'll know the recipe. Like, you don't need the recipe necessarily, but then you get the page and you can refer to it. If you're like me, you need that. She does sell Savior Schnapps as well for only 23 gold. It's pretty cheap. So the next quest I want to finish is to find Mira Marika, the lady who went missing from the Nomad tribe. Now, the Nomad tribe is all the way over here. But if we go all the way to the east of Troskowitz, we go ahead and zoom in. Just to the northeast over here, we have the hidden cave where they're apparently located. So I'm just going to head over there now. So that's the village where we're leaving. That's Troskowitz Castle. And actually, there's an interesting sort of staircase into the woods here I want to explore, which is in the same direction as where we're going anyway. I do have my hound with me now, but I actually forgot Marika's scarf, so yeah, I can't actually give it to the hound to sniff. Otherwise, he could literally lead us to him. Oh, apple orchard, okay. There's a bunch of apples there to steal. Hello. Oh my god, Jesus, why are there so many apples? Someone was having a good time in here with apples. You can sleep here too, weirdly. Don't really know what significance that that place has. It's a bit strange. Oh, it's a hobbit hole. A very small one at that. Bench under Trotsky. Is that significant? Oh my god, the art of... What? A skill book on speech, which you can read at level 5. Not so sure how you pronounce that, but we've discovered it. So from Troskowitz, we are now all the way to the northeast, and we found Pavlena just over here on the map. Now, she did say it was near the cleared section of forest, and I can see a cleared section of forest just to the north of us. So I think that's where we should head, to the north. But obviously, if I had that scarf and I could give it to my dog...
Pavlena. Marika was headed somewhere around here. I could have the dog sniff her scarf. Maybe he'll lead me somewhere.
Wait, do I still have the scarf? Where's the dog? Oh, there he is. Come here. Commands, track.
Search.
Oh, we can still give him the scarf. Nice. Have a sniff. Have a sniff. He's sniffing my ballsack. Oh, it made you happy, did it? Testosterone, yes. Okay, so he's going to guide us to the north, I think. Which means that bit of cleared forest we found was actually the right direction. Dude, this is sick that you can like use your dog tracking. There's so many mechanics in this game, and I'm really going to struggle to like review it because it's just impossible. There's so much to talk about, so many details to dive into. And I just feel like that's why I don't review some games, like, you know, for example, Skyrim. Very old game, obviously, but just like, how would you ever do that justice? You just can't summarize it. You know, especially in like 10 minutes. Wait, that's some blood. Uh-oh. My god. We got a new Houndmaster skill for doing that as well. And you can see the blood marks. Come on, let's praise him. There you go. There we go. Look at the blood.
Oh, no. Someone must have walked this way badly injured.
Obviously. They go up here then. And climb up now. Survival increased. I wonder if they're down here. Hello there. Oh my god, you're still covered in blood. Hello. You must be Marika.
You must be Marika.
Aye. Did Odette send you? I was hoping he would not find me so quickly. Well, at least he sent you and not my prala. They wouldn't not even bother talking.
Your brothers?
Your brothers? Why would they not bother talking?
They take after dead. At least Gejza. He's hot-blooded.
The Voivod's worried about you. He sent me to find you.
Worried. Now he worry about me. You don't know anything, do you?
No,
what should I know?
Don't.
Yes, that sounds like Dad.
So tell me what happened.
I ran away. That happened. My father wanted revenge for the insult to his honor, so my prala went after poor Bohush.
Who insulted his honor?
The villagers! When me and Bohush start courting, Dad sent a messenger to village, saying there must be wedding or Bohush will pay.
The Voivod himself wanted you to get married.
That is what we do. When a chavo and a chai start something, the chavo, man, must marry the girl.
So you ran away from the wedding?
Well, Bohush would not be against it, but we were in the forest at the time. And his mother and village people laughed at the messenger, sent him back with insults and tortured. Voivod get mad and my prala too. They found poor Bohush to vent their anger, then left him in the forest. Lucky I found him and took care of him. You probably know the rest.
Well, why didn't you explain? Because I literally know nothing.
Why didn't you go back and explain it to them?
Once red flows, it is hard to stop the cycle. The people from Ciman want to rid of the camp. The Voivod would like to punish all those he thinks have disgraced his chai. And he never asked me how it is really. As if men should work it out between themselves, and a girl like me should shut up and wait to see what happens. No, I will not go back alone.
You didn't tell me that.
That's not what the Voivod told me.
I think he's ashamed how far it has gone. His honor will not let him do anything. He's a hothead sometimes.
What now? You can't hide here forever. Bohush doesn't look too good, either.
He would surely have relief for at least a while if he got something to ease the pain. Can you please go and see my mother at the camp? She might be able to help. She knows herbs.
Alright, I'll go back to the camp. Oh, I can help myself. Yeah, I do have 10 survival skill now because of all the tracking and hunting I was doing.
I think I can help him myself.
You?
I've read a lot about cases like this.
Never mind your books. My ma, she can really help people.
Alright. I'll go to the camp and ask your ma for advice.
I need amulet from Dad. It is Chohahuno, magical. It protects anyone who wears it around neck. If Dad give it to me, I will come back. With Bohush.
Do you think he'll go for it? If you let your brothers do this to Bohush, why would he help him all of a sudden?
He'd do it for me. If you get the amulet for me, I will reward you. Do not worry, I did not go from home with nothing. But Dad must hand it over willingly, or it will lose its protective power.
Oh, okay.
Best if he bring it to me himself.
Well, I can try, but no promises. It's all pretty tangled up now.
I found your scarf.
I found this scarf in the camp. I think it's yours.
Aye, that's my favorite. Bohush gave it to me. Thank you.
Oh, reputation gain. You can ask about... How is he? He doesn't look good.
How's Bohush doing?
It keeps changing. He is delirious for a while, then he is unconscious. I can only pray to the Blessed Virgin that he will recover.
How are you managing?
How is life here?
I cannot complain,
Great.
except about
It's
Bohush's
great, Henry.
health. We have food to eat, no rain here, and no one can find us. I just miss my family sometimes. But then I remember that I'm here because of them.
What about your family?
What about your family?
I love them and I hate them at the same time. They talk of freedom, but if you want to go where you want, there will be trouble.
Yeah. Tell me about
Can you tell me about the
Nomads.
About how they made a pact with the devil? About how they steal and have no taste for work?
No, I didn't mean...
I know, you fool! If you thought that the same as the people from the village, you would not be here. We are different from them. We are slobodno.
You call this freedom?
Going anywhere you want, not being tied to just one place, dancing and singing as your heart desires, without having to worry that the priest will condemn you. I can talk to God when I want to. I do not need the Pope's blessing for that. We have no kings, judges, or executioners. You only need to... you should honor your family.
And no taxes too, that's also a big pro. And we speak to her.
Marika!
Did we fail though?
It happens. Just watch where you're going next time.
I slipped, yeah. So I think... Oh no. This is very awkward. But we've probably solved the problem. Because now you can come home, right?
Where did you get the gall to show your face to me again? Go back to hell where you came from.
Oh, she's not happy now. We've lost reputation,
I apologize.
guys. Alright, I'll get rid of the body, don't worry. We'll reload. Alright, let's head out of this cave here. And hop back down. There's actually some more blood going down this trail, so I guess you're going to come from either direction. It actually was near the cleared section of forest as well. That's quite good to know. Okay, so now we need to go all the way back. So currently it's like 6 p.m. I'm going to try to steal a horse. That's the next thing I wanted to try out. So we're going to go to Zhelov, just over here. And it should be nighttime by the time we get there. All right, here we are. It's almost nighttime. I can probably steal a horse in a few hours. I'm just going to have to like take all my armor off basically. So let's get a new armor set. Then we can just go ahead and read for a few hours. Until probably, I guess, midnight. 4 hours of reading. Sounds good. I'll sleep when I get there. I'm just reading in the dark. Right, there's a guard over there I can see. So I'm going to wait until he passes and we'll see where he goes. Okay, there goes the guard. Right, we'll sneak past him. Behind these bushes here. Then we'll go into the actual house where they keep the horses. I reckon I can just ride out to the northwest. There's a guy right there as well. He's got a torch. One of the horses is drinking. Let's inspect it. 173 stamina. So this one has less stamina but more carrying capacity. Okay, so I think I'm probably going to go for this horse because it looks nice. I'm just going to go ahead and mount it. Riding horses. Tutorial and inventory. Quick. Oh god, there's a guy right in there. God. Okay, we're gonna ride it out into the darkness here. And down the back of the tree line. Okay, I think we got away. I think we're probably home clear now. We've got a horse! Yes! Now we just need to ride it back to the Nomads camp. And we can actually sell it to them too.
Quick!
Fantastic. Hopefully we just don't get ambushed on the road. But we literally just got away with that. The Nomads camp's right here. I'm just going to go ahead and travel. Hopefully we don't get ambushed. Please. Oh, scene of ambush. 65% chance to flee, and we did. Nice. Okay, I'm going to get my torch out now because I know we're in a good place. Right, so I should just be able to find that dude, the horse whisperer. He's at the entrance of the camp pretty much. Somewhere around here. Alright. Alright, it's daytime. Let's see if the horse has reappeared. I don't think it is, guys. I think it's gone. Hey, have you seen my horse? Do you know anything about the Cumans in the area?
I heard there's a Cuman camp somewhere in the area. Do you know where it is?
Yeah. What do you want from them? They are good people.
I just need to talk to them.
Better to talk to the boy one.
Well, okay, find the Cuman camp. The Invader quest line continues. Well, at least we're here. I don't know how you meant to steal horses if that didn't work, to be honest. I thought I could steal it and sell it, but clearly I had to time it right, so I was here at daytime. My god, you look old. Right, so we need to go back to the father. But we'll ask Aranaka for advice first, I think. Here she is. She's just having breakfast. Marika needs remedies for Bohush.
I found your daughter, Marika. She sent me to you.
Thank God. And how is she, my girl?
She's hiding out with her sweetheart, Bohush. She's alright, but he's in a bad way.
Oh, my poor Marika. She's stubborn like her father, or she would come back to us.
She asked me to get something from you that would help him. He's delirious with fever, and his wounds are starting to fester.
If she sends a message home, it must be really bad for them. I will give you something. You want marigold and some clean bandages. But if the wounds are deep, you also need to bring them comfrey. But I do not have any now.
Great.
Here you are. Take it
I could
all
have
to
done
Marika.
that.
And give her my blessings. Tell her I miss her and I am sorry about the whole thing. And that I, Aranka, do not blame her for anything.
I'm also looking for a Cuman camp if you've seen it. Oh, we need the other herbs as well, I think. Otherwise, you know, if we need them and we don't have them, he'll die.
I heard there's a Cuman camp somewhere in the area. Do you know where it is?
Koda Chacho. They put up tents down near the shore of the pond.
Okay, so we know the Cuman camp's down there. Great. So we also need the amulet, but I just want to check, because if we actually go to our crafting and go to herbs, she said comfrey. So comfrey says it grows on most banks by the water and in ditches around fields. Helps health and stamina. Great. And it looks like that purple flower. So that's great to know. This is the man we need to talk to. I talked to Marika.
I talked to Marika.
And where is she?
Not so fast. I have a feeling you didn't tell me the whole story.
Kasmurokar. Yes, it is true. It is true. I didn't know if I can trust you completely.
Fair enough. So what happened?
So what really happened?
Marika wants to leave. So I say she should get married, and they both stay and travel with us. But that boy of hers, he said no. My two Shave, my sons, Tibor and Gejza, they decide to avenge family honor because they hear all insults my messenger come back and tell about. So they go to Ciman to punish them. Well, at the end, Marika's sweetheart gets stabbed. And before we know it, Marika gone. She's probably with him too.
She wanted to save him.
Tibor and Gejza go to look for them. But on the way back, they meet some woodcutters. Oh. And Gejza, he has Yaga Lorat like me. He quickly pull out his knife. But it ends very badly. Gejza get killed, and Tibor get captured. All I get is message that if any one of us go near Ciman again, we will end up same way. I had 2 Shave and 1 Shai. And now, I have nothing. I'm voivode of camp. But except for Aranka, there is no more of my clan here. Just nomads from other places.
The message wasn't from Bohush.
The message that your messenger came back from Ciman with, that wasn't from Bohush.
No?
It was from his mother. Bohush didn't know anything about it.
It is still his familia. Blood like blood. They stain our honor. The whole village hate us.
Well, I understand, but poor Bohush.
What about my shire? What about my family?
Well, your sons went on their own accord, didn't they?
Tibor and Gejza, did they go to avenge your honor of their own accord? Or did someone send them?
Well,
Yes?
if you could hear the insults they hurled at us. They called us dog-eaters and heathens. They said Marika was unclean. And whoever touched her would die within a year.
So you sent them?
Not exactly. But Tibor and Gejza, see how angry I am, and take it on themselves. But no one can insult my family.
You didn't believe me despite the prophecy.
What do you mean, if you can trust me? What about all that talk about a prophecy?
I said I trust Aranka, and that you will save our camp. But I need Marika for that. I made very sure I did not lie to you even once.
Oh,
you weren't leading me by the nose a bit.
I'm voivode, not saint.
Why didn't you tell me about him?
Why didn't you tell me everything right away?
What did you want to hear? That my whole family is destroyed? That my daughter may be run off with a village gajo? I do not say kada to everyone. I still have my pativ.
Well, what now? Marika's not coming back alone. She loves Bohush, who's 1 foot in the grave. And she's afraid you'd do something to him here. And that's why she wants you to give her an amulet to protect them.
Amulet? My amulet? She cannot be serious. I cannot just... My family is in ruins. Although... You already know everything. You can help me. Please. Rescue Tibor from the village. Do not let me lose another son. And we must give Gejza a proper funeral, our way, so his soul can finally rest. Aranka can tell you more about that, or Tibor himself. Please, I will repay you. Help my family, and we will talk about the amulet.
Right.
Good Bacht, Tessa Stipen.
Okay, so we have to help him do that, and then we get the amulet. Meanwhile, her husband's dying, so I think that's going to be the emergency quest that we really need to do right now, is to help her husband. We could go and talk to the Cumans, though, but I think we'll do that later. We desperately need to find some comfrey. So hopefully, on the way over there, we will find some. Okay, so I'm just north of Troskowitz, heading over to Pavlena, and right here near the bench under the Troskowitz castle, just where I'm standing, there's like a tiny little path that just goes all the way down here over the hills. This is the path. You can see Troskowitz castle over there. If you follow this path, just on the right-hand side, you're going to find comfrey, which looks like this. So we got 1 out of 4. It's actually a quest objective, so I guess if things turn south, then we do need this. Alright, I've got enough comfrey now. Alright, we're back. Oh, what the heck?
Fuck. Wolves.
Really? There's wolves here? Let me get my crossbow out. I finally get to use this thing. Oh my god, they're like waiting right there. Right, hold down left trigger to draw the crossbow. Put a bolt in. Right in the back. We increase marksman to 7. Much easier to aim and fire these things. Does take stamina though. Boom, right on the side. So you can't move when you're firing this by the looks of it. Here they come. Oh god. Let's get our sword and shield out. God damn it. I keep trying to get my bloody sword out and I can't. Right, let me draw it. There we go. There we go. Die. He's behind me. Get wrecked, son. Ow. Get wrecked. Oh, damn. Ah, Jesus Christ. Come on, die. He's so powerful. Get him, dog. Yes. Well done, boy. Right, we got 1 down. And now it's running. You get back here. I thought they were running the wrong way. Right, I'm just going to keep this loaded. I can also butcher this wolf in case I need some food. Honestly, I need like a quick swap for weapons because this is getting really annoying. Nice. Alright. I'll put my crossbow away so they don't panic. Hello.
Infernal beasts!
Indeed.
The wolves must have smelled rot and tried to get in. At first I managed to chase them away with fire, but they got used to it and just waited for me to go out.
You were lucky they didn't get to you. I got rid of them.
Palikerav, you are my guardian angel.
Marika sends bandages and herbs.
I've got some remedies for you from Aranka. Bandages and marigold. And comfrey that I picked myself.
Thank you, my dear mama. And you deserve thanks too. I hope it will bring Bohush some relief. Good back, Ciman.
Alright, so now we need to go and do this other quest for her father, which requires us to rescue the captive all the way in the south there. I wonder if I can use her bed before we leave, because I'm tired, man. We're gonna have to sleep before we leave. Maybe if we get to this other place at nighttime, it wouldn't be a bad thing. Yeah, we'll travel through the night. Why not? I'm feeling dangerous. All right, now we need to fast travel all the way over here, and then I think we'll go south to this village here. Here we are. Hopefully they don't notice that I'm the dude who stole the horse. I'm literally about to steal another one too. It's the same horse. It's come back. I'm getting on. Uh-oh, there's someone there.
Go!
Right, here we go. Aha! Right, now we just need to ride south to this place. I'm going to put a checkpoint right here.
Quick!
I don't know if I should go through the forest. Let's go through the forest. We should probably get a torch though. Oh my god, can't see anything. Hopefully there's no cliff. Okay, we have gone a slightly to the side. Look at that moon, that looks stunning. Oh, there's someone with a torch over there, so we'll try and avoid that traveller. Is that a church or castle or something? Looks pretty fortified, whatever it is. Go! Oh, it's Ciman. Okay, that's what the place looks like, right. Ah, so Ciman has a separate castle, but the actual town...
Everything all right?
All right, I'm going to praise him, and then we're going to get off. And we'll just leave the horse there, because obviously we stole it, so... I don't want someone to be sus when we come in with a stolen horse. So we've got to find where these boys are in Ciman, where they've been held hostage. Okay, so I just looted like 4 different houses in the village to see if I could find like any locked doors that this dude might be hiding behind, because I knew the villagers were keeping him captive. And I was lockpicking all the doors, going inside, just having a look around, even stole some grocery, knocked someone out. It's pretty funny. And then I finally found just over here on the southeast side of the village, right here where the smokehouse is and the paddocks, right over this fence, this is where he's hidden. So it's just behind this tree here. It's funny how just searching around you can find him. But here he is. Can we get over?
Psst, psst. Hey. Hey, Mora, untie me, please.
Don't worry, I'm on it.
I am in your debt.
We don't even know the other side of the story, but we're going to rescue him. And hopefully we can get him out of here without anything going wrong with no consequences.
Sijar, let's get out of here. Follow me.
We don't even need to go that way. And the night watchman is doing patrols around the village, but as long as you have a torch out, it's fine. You know, he won't come over to you and get triggered. He's running into the forest.
Good thing they didn't come after us. That was something. The last time I ran that fast was when I was a kid and a villager set his ricone on me for stealing apples from his garden. Palikeraf, thank you, Amalo. Who are you anyway? Now we have finally got time for introductions.
I'm Henry. The Voivod sent me to rescue you.
So, you know I am Tibor then? I am in your debt, Amalo. I expect many things, but not getting rescued by a gajo.
Don't mention it.
I love these guys. I think they're really cool. I also found Marika. Oh, we have to bury Gejza.
The Voivod wants to bury Gejza.
Did you talk to Edda about it?
Not yet.
She must come to stay with him, Vartinel. The 2 of us can at least get it ready. We just need to bring Gejza to his favorite spot.
But you must tell me what happened to the poor fella.
Alas, Gejza. I will have that picture before my eyes as long as I shall live. He was a Delino sometimes, but I loved him still. We were walking through the woods when they jump us. Gejza think they come to avenge Bohush. He stepped one of them and the rest of them beat him to death with whatever is at hand.
Where can I find his body?
I need to know where it happened, so I can bring him back.
A bit to the east of the village, in the woods by the woodcutter's camp. Then they dragged Mira away and tied him to a tree. As a warning, they say, fucking warsons.
Do you know where his favorite place is?
Yes, we went there together often. There is a shukar view of the woods and a cliff above babbling stream. Just go west along the rocks from the woodcutters. About 200 paces. Always along the edge.
So you want me
There
to
is a
bury
nice
your brother
clearing
for
there.
you?
I will go ahead and wait for you. I will dig a hole while I wait.
Okay.
I think I know what I need to.
I will meet you in the clearing. I will wait there until you bring Gejza's body.
That's sad. I also found Marika.
I know where Marika is. I talked to her. She's taking care of Bahush. Gejza messed him up badly.
I am sorry to hear that. The important thing is that nothing happened to Marika. That girl is more capable than many Mursha.
Okay, let's have a look on the map. This is the woodcutters, apparently. So I'm just going to go through the edge of the forest here. I think nighttime's going to be the best for this, but if those woodcutters are still awake, you might run into a bit of trouble. So it's just to the west over here on the map. Untie his body. Someone's definitely going to be checking it out. I don't know if I'll be able to do this one stealthily, guys. They're going to have a dog, I reckon, which is going to be Barky. There's a nice horse here I can steal. I'm going to carry the guy's body, though. One sec, look at the body. Where is it?
That'll be Gejza. They really gave him a going over.
You're not allowed here.
Oh, hello.
That's it. Go now.
Okay, I'm going. I can probably just get that body without him giving two hoots. Dude's literally tied to a tree. Oh, okay, this is big trespass if we go over there. He's gone to sleep. I reckon we can just go and sneak it now. I can hear a dog growling. I think it's my dog, though. I am trespassing, but I'm going to untie him. Now we just need to walk away.
Ugh, you're as heavy as a sack of rocks.
Let's look on the map. Okay, so we've just got to go down here to the end, to the north. I mean, west. Radzig's heritage gives you 10% boost in experience to heavy weapon shooting scholarship skills. Martin's heritage gives you a 10% boost to fighting, sword fighting, crafting, and survival skills. I'm going to get Martin's heritage, which is our fake father, which is the blacksmith.
This isn't how you imagined things would end for you, is it?
The sun's now rising, so I'm glad we did that all at night time because it made it so much easier. Robbing people at night is easy compared to the daytime.
Damn, you're no lightweight. We'll be there soon. Don't worry, you'll be at peace now.
Okay, we're almost there. Imagine just dropping off that cliff by accident. Apparently, his brother has dug us a grave, though I can't see him anywhere yet. Here we are, at the shallowest grave I've ever seen.
Amelo Miro, put Gejza in the grave.
Here I am. Poor Gejza almost broke my back.
Thank you for your help, Henry. I hope the woodcutters did not cause too much trouble.
Well, I managed.
I am glad to hear. Anyway, my family is not here yet. Edai must come to Vartinel.
Should I go to the camp to get her and the voivod?
No, I will go and get them myself. You have done more than enough for us already. And I have to bring something from camp. We must bury him with his favorite possession. That is the only way he will remain in the next world and not want to return.
That's
you stay
nice.
here with him and wait until I come back with the others.
You guard Gejza's body until Tibor returns with the family. Now, this is nice.
Aye, Henry. Thank you for saving Tibor. And that we can bury poor Gejza properly now.
Palikerau Ternogajo, you who will finally unite our familia. Now come with us to escort Gejza on his last journey.
He looks peaceful.
Devla amaro, so sal pro opiren, pošvestin pestironau, autiro tagaripen, mejelauka sartukames, pro pripen aukate prepuf. Omaro amaro de amen adagives, od mugamenge amare bini, sarte amen od mukazolenge, so amenge musarte. Umalidia amen, androbini. Tirohin od Hagaripen, Tozor, Toaš Dupinen, Andresa Berškaj Avena.
Amen.
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 Farming that
Outliving your
reputation.
chave is a terrible thing. It is even worse when you cannot bury them.
Thank you, Henry. We will never forget this. If someone touches you, I whip them like a cur.
Thank you, Voivod. Glad we could give your son a decent burial.
From now on, I consider you my gajo pral. Brother, if you ever need anything, come to me. I will share all I know with you, and if you ever need a place to stay at our camp, I am sure Gejza would not mind you sleeping in his place.
And I will keep my word and tell you how things are with the amulet. But let us now give Gejza some peace. Come to our camp. We talk.
There's the burial mound. You return to the camp with the others.
Henry, the thing is, I cannot give you the amulet.
Dude.
Not even now? After I did everything you asked from me?
Ashta, hold on. It is Chuhajuno, and its power protects me. And Marika knows well that I'm trapped without it.
What do you mean, trapped? What kind of game is this?
This is no game, Gajo. Marika stole the letter from me.
What letter?
What letter?
One from Emperor Sigismund himself. Before you start cursing the ginger folks, you should know he was good Hungarian king before he came to fuck with Bohemia. Back then, he defended Hungary from the Turks, and I fought with him. We had a whole company of Roma warriors, armed to teeth. I led them. For our help, Sigismund gave us letter of safe conduct that give us freedom to travel and protection from the law.
So you're not subject to any lord?
Just so. He gave us freedom to travel the world and judge our own people by our own laws. With the letter, we are free people. Without, we are like beasts to be hunted. They can put us in pillory, drive us out of town. Anyone can do what they like to us.
I can see where this is going.
Yeah.
That piece of parchment make us people. Without it, we are nothing. The rest of the camp doesn't know yet, and they must not find out.
But what's that got to do with Marika?
It seems, when she ran off, she take letter with her as a guarantee, or to blackmail me when she needs something. But by taking letter, she put us all in danger, me and all camp. And if I give up amulet too, it is my end.
Come with me then.
Bring me back letter from Marika. When I have it, and amulet here in my hands, I will forgive her. She can come back then.
Great, so I have to go back and forth again. God damn you. Tell me about the amulet.
Tell me something about that amulet of yours.
It give you no rest, huh? I get it in my cradle already as newborn baby. They say from the fates themselves. And since that time, I always carry it. It is Chugahuno, magical. And I tell you, I never have in my life cause to doubt it. As long as I have magical amulet on me, nothing can happen to me. You and Marika are not the first or last ones who would like to have it. But I will not give it up. Shosha!
Do you have your own laws?
Do you live by your own laws?
It depends how you look at it. We have our laws of family and traditions, but we also honor law of God and laws of places where we stop on our travels. As voivod, I judge my people by our laws. But believe me, they are not so different from yours. Crime must be punished and promise must be kept. And he who lose honor, lose everything.
Okay, so we now need to travel back to Marika. Right, we finally made it back there. Here we go. Hopefully he's still alive. Is he dead? Oh god, he's not dead, thank god. That medicine didn't seem to do much there. He wants the letter.
The Voivod sent me to get his letter of safe conduct.
He sent you to get his precious parchment, but he does not care how his daughter is? Devla! So you know that is the very reason why I run away from there. It is all honor this, honor that, but people? They not important. When they nearly kill my Bohush, only because he's Gajo, we have to flee in case they decide to finish what they start. If I did not take that letter, the Voivod would say next day he never have any chai.
Well, he cares about you.
I think you're being unfair to him. He cares about you.
Then why does he not show it? He is selfish. He think only of himself.
That's true, he's pretty selfish.
I cannot give him that letter. It is my only guarantee that Voivod will not leave Bohush to die. If the magic amulet does not help Bohush, nothing will.
How come you didn't take the amulet instead of the letter?
Because that does not take it off even when he sleep. But he keep letter in his trunk. If you give me your word that you will not give letter to Voivod, but try to swap it for amulet, I will tell you where it is.
Where it is? Alright, sure.
Then I give you my word. I, Henry of Skalitz, son of a nobleman and squire to Lord Capon, promise you this.
That oven bit.
You do not have to pretend to be noble. Your word is good enough for me anyway. I hope Voivod will not try to take it from you by force.
I don't think so. After Gejza's funeral, he told me I was under his protection.
Funeral? What?
Oh, you didn't know. Gejza got into a fight with some woodcutters at Ciman, and it ended badly.
Ay, Devla. And what about Tibor?
He got caught too, but I managed to get him out. He's safe now.
Sweet Mother of God, my brother. And I was not there for his funeral. Damn Voivod and his stubbornness. But I thank you.
It's kind of on you.
For my brothers too.
You're welcome. I'd rather no one else came to harm, like you or Bohush.
Now, listen. If you head from here to the right and down the valley, you will come across a spring with a well and a big cache next to it. You will find a small hollow in the trunk covered with bark. That is where I hid the letter. Mi tut ave bakt, sas Ciman.
So it's just down here near a tree. Let's get a torch out and head through the valley and then down to the right. It's so dark right now, I can hardly see anything. Oh, whoa, Jesus. Okay, I found the well. It was so dark, I almost fell in it. So we're just here on the map right now, at the top of this stream where the well is. So this is the well with the bucket. There's some beer there as well. And this is the tree hollow, so we can get letter.
This is the Voivod's letter.
So now we have some leverage to get the amulet, and my god, I keep running back and forth. This is so ridiculous. We're going to need to sleep when we get there. Wherever this dude's bed is, I'm going to use it. Oh, so next to the herbalist shack, just here, next to Tibor, there's a chest here, and we can actually now sleep and save the game at this location. This actually wasn't the case before. We didn't have a bed. And then we get a game save now from this location, which is pretty awesome. And now, let's have a chat with our little friend. Here's the letter. To hell with Marika. How about exchanging the amulet for the letter?
How about a straightforward exchange? The amulet for the letter.
What kind of gajo deal is that? The amulet and the letter are both mine! Mine! If you have the letter, give it to me. I will overlook your insult and even reward you generously.
Here you go. I don't care about Marika. It's just so obvious. Only in exchange for the amulet.
That's not going to happen. I promised Marika I would only let you have it in exchange for the amulet.
If I had not already said that you are under my protection, I would beat your soul out of your body. But Pativ is Pativ. There will be no exchange. And you better make up your mind whose side you are on, Raclea. The letter is mine, and I want it.
Ah, here's the letter to hell with her. How am I meant to do this then? Well, I have the letter, so... Can we speak to Tibor about this?
It happens. All right. Just watch.
Marika needs the amulet.
Marika needs the Voivod's amulet, but he's having none of it.
No wonder. He can be stubborn, Sarobank. But what if you make a wager? When there is a bed, he take big risks.
Ah.
That's not a bad idea. I'll try that.
You know, if he was dead, we wouldn't have had that advice. Oh, what can he teach us?
You said you'd share your skills with me. Is that offer still open?
Indeed, it is. The forest is my second home, so if you want to get to know it better, you only have to ask. Apart from shooting from a bow, I have also dealt a few blows in my life, and taken a few. So, I know about fighting from both sides.
Sounds good. I'll be glad if you'd share your knowledge with me.
And what do you fancy the most?
Fighting with weapons, basics, shooting basics, or survival in nature. I feel like shooting is the hardest thing to level, so let's start with that if this is a choice.
I'd like to improve my marksmanship.
A steady hand and regular breathing. That is what it is all about. So, pay attention.
Oh, 1 hour passed. Nice. Wait, talk to me, dude. So you can still teach us fighting without weapons, too.
Maybe I could use some tips on fist fighting.
Watch out. As I said, it is also about getting used to taking blows and being able to deal with it. So, pay attention.
Is he actually going to level me up this time?
What's up, Pooch?
I'd love to hear
me about survival
Teach me
in
to
nature.
understand nature better.
If you know where to look, you will find that Mother Earth will give you everything you need to live. So, pay attention.
1 hour is all I need. I'll level you up. Survival. Oh, it has leveled up to level 11. Okay, so he did level me up. I just didn't realize. Bounty of the Wild lets you unlock trophies for killed game. That sounds really good. I'm going to grab that. There's also Leg Day and Lucky Find. So now when you pick herbs, you get experience and strength. Or Lucky Find, when you collect herbs, you have a chance of finding an additional one or small treasure. Which sounds pretty awesome, actually. Here he is. Let's chat to him. Big bet. Let's make a wager on the amulet.
Voivod, what if we made a wager for the amulet?
Dilinigaji, what are you trying? I thought you were on my side.
Are you afraid of losing? The letter against the amulet. An honest wager with honest intentions.
Honest, huh? You want me to end up without shirt?
All right, so how about this? If I win, we trade the amulet for the letter. And if I lose...
The letter will be mine.
But if you lose, you'll give the amulet to Marika yourself. She insisted.
Huh? She want to see her dad on his knees, huh? But that will never happen. Now, listen here to Tignomiro de Gesis. All right then. Just so you know I'm not afraid. And no Prekerantos can without Voivod. Let us wager. But first you must show me the letter. And I will decide what the wager will be. So there is no trickery. It will be you against my best man. As you can see, I'm not young anymore and I would have disadvantage.
Oh god.
Take it or leave it.
Let's do it.
The letter is here with me.
See? Where there is will, there is way. But you can still back out and just give me the letter. And I will reward you. Otherwise, when you lose, you will judge yourself.
Let's do this.
I'm not scared. Let's make the wager.
Fine then. I choose Tibor as my champion. He will trample you into ground.
Oh god.
You will compete in horse riding and fist fighting.
What?
The nomad way.
Well then, may the best man win.
Jesus.
That is exactly what I want.
I'm
Stop
terrible at
bragging.
both.
What if it's a tie after 2 rounds?
Then there will be a third contest between you and me. But I will tell you about it only if it comes to that. So that you cannot start thinking now how to outfox me. I warn you. You should have give me letter, and you would have reward. Now, you will live with niche but shame. Let us not delay. As I say, first you and Tibor will compete in horse riding. Do you have your own horse?
No.
I had one, but I lost pretty much everything recently.
Oi, mamo. But... So, you see I'm fair. You can borrow one of ours. You want?
Yeah, lend me a horse.
All right. At least
Gonna
I'll
be a
show you I
donkey.
can win even on a borrowed horse.
I saw Maricano. You will fall off at first bend. You go down toward ponds to meadow behind Old Crone's house. You would break your necks. if you start racing up here in the rocks. Nikolai will go there with you and start you off. He has been going on about having horse race for a while now. Maybe this keep him quiet.
This is going to
a
be
while.
so fun.
From meadow, you ride along path straight ahead until you reach road that runs along other side of Rock Tower Pond. Then left around pond to cliffs. Soon, it lead you to left again to Old Forest Path. This, after a while, take you back to main road from Ciman and back to camp. Deck, yes?
Yeah, sure. Any rules?
Do we have to follow any special rules?
No foul play. Whoever finish course first, wins.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
You will be less eager when Tibor tramples you under hooves.
Here we go.
Ready?
I don't even know where we're going.
Let us do it. Henry, I am sorry, but I will not spare you.
Same here.
Enough talk. You can start in 3, 2, 1.
How do I make the horse go?
Go!
What is it? Oh god, it's not that button.
Quick!
Oh god, I pressed the wrong button. I jumped.
Die! Quick! Die! Quick!
Oh my god, my horse is terrible compared to his. Or is he just a better rider? Oh my goodness. He's going to completely outrun me. We have to think how we can cheat. I don't even know where we're going, apart from him telling me where to go. Dude, my horse is going to kick me off.
Come on!
How do I slow down? Mate, there's no way. Right to the camp around the pond. I think I'd be better off just following the path, right? Okay, I've leveled up horseman level 7. How do we cheat? I don't even know. There's no shortcut because we're going around a lake.
Quick!
Wait, where the heck? My only hope was the bandits killing him, really. We're just going to have to beat him in a fist fight, and then hopefully we can beat his father.
Quick!
There's just no way that we can do this. Well, at least I got to ride a horse. I mean, that was fun. Oh my god. Look at him go.
Go! Just a bit further.
Whoa! Slow down, slow down. There's a shortcut, surely. Going back up this hill, right?
Quick!
I don't even know where we're going now. But hopefully this works out for me. Panic.
Quick!
Okay, I think it's probably working slower now. Oh my god, come on. Come on!
Quick!
Why back to the camp? Go horse. Go horse. This actually could have been faster if I knew where to go. Like a massive shortcut.
Quick! Go!
Where am I going? One sec. Oh my god. Just fast travel there. Win the first round. We failed. I should have just fast traveled there.
On shovel 1!
Yeah, fair enough.
Christ, what kind of a beast does Tibor have?
Right? He fly like wind. Anyway, there is round 2 to worry about. But I'm warning you, lose there will hurt a lot more. We go down to arena and see who's stronger.
Oh gosh. Any rules?
What are the rules?
Rule number 1. No weapons. When you lying on ground, fight, it's over.
Or a Tibor.
Ha ha ha!
Okay.
I'm ready, Voivod.
Oh, these are the
Let's
both
do it.
the things I'm
Let's
terrible
go.
at.
I hope you enjoyed chewing on last apple when you still had all your danda.
Okay, whatever that means.
Come on!
Come on then.
Come on!
I'll show you, Amalo.
Boom.
Go for it!
Get wrecked, son.
Watch out!
Oh, Jesus.
Give it to him!
Oh my
And
god,
you'll
what was
get
that?
another right away.
You're no match for me!
Go fuck yourself.
Don't give up!
Get wrecked, son.
Oh, Christ! Shit!
I'll show you, Amalo.
Look out!
I'm just gonna keep dodging and trying to hit him.
Block for fuck's sake.
Come on!
Get wrecked. Nice.
You don't stand a chance, Gajo.
Well, come on then.
Come on!
Come on. Look, all the whole village is here to watch.
Go for it!
Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on. No, no, no.
Take
no.
that.
I'll show you, Amalo.
Oh boy.
Give it to him!
Come on then. Fight me.
Come on!
Wrong move.
Look for fuck's sake!
Come on. Yes. Oh my god. I almost broke the game. It was so unexpected.
I beat Tibor. Now what?
I don't believe it. He was probably still raging from beating he got at Ciman. But it's one each. And if God has not made his mind up, Lady Fortune will do it for him. We'll play dice.
Oh,
Are you
I knew
serious?
it.
Dice?
Oh, yes. I make rules here.
What are the rules?
What are the rules?
Chaiso. Just ordinary dice. Whoever gets points first wins.
Oh, mate. We need to win this one.
I'm ready.
I knew it would be dice.
Let's play.
That's what I like to hear.
Okay, so we get to cheat. I'm sure he'll be doing the same.
Let us get to it. Nane shave, nane bacht.
We're playing in his... Oh my god. Oh, boys, let's go. 300, 600.
Katarsal. What's up, Jungushina?
And our goal is 1,500. As long as he doesn't win in one go, I think we'll score him past this. Come on, don't win in one go. Don't be stupid.
That's
That was close.
as far as I go.
That was
It's
close.
yours.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's like one of the best rolls you can get, literally. We've already won with that, and we would have won in one turn. We would normally go again, but score and pass. GG, bro.
Oh, Zaki. Shit, fuck. Mm.
Ha! I won the wager.
You call that winning? I can smell caravan and hexes you cheated with.
The important thing is that I won. Not the one to cast spells. Nope, I won.
It doesn't matter how I won. It's the result that counts. Now listen, Voivod. If you want to ever talk again about honor, you better keep your word.
I will... You? Ah, just you're right. You win, and amulet is yours.
It's Marika's, remember? You have to give it to her in person. That was our deal.
And you can't?
No. A wager is a wager, Voivod.
All right. All right. We go then.
Oh, we're going together. Amazing. I'm so glad I didn't have to go back there on my own.
I've brought someone who wants to see you.
Dad?
Marika. I'm glad you are right.
I won the wager.
So the amulet?
Amulet. Oh. Amulet, it's yours.
It's for Bohush.
He's dead already.
Marika, are you sure? The amulet is Chokahunu. It has power.
To save life, yes. And you are giving it to me and Bohush. By choice. Exactly according to our customs. Right, Dad?
Right.
Wait.
Right.
Wait!
What's happening here?
If I give him amulet then? Oi, Devla! Unbelievable! She played me like little shovel. She fooled me. My own daughter treated me like nobody ever did. Do not get it? You cannot. You don't know our ways. Everybody here knows if you save somebody's life, they become part of family. And I giving to this Juvalo my magic amulet by choice.
So that's what it was all about.
Marika is her father's daughter, true.
You lost a son over this.
When the foe is stronger, use your wits. You told me that.
Marika, dear girl, if you were boy, you will be voivode after me, but tradition is tradition.
I have no interest in being voivode. Anyway, I think Tibor is better suited. It is enough for me that I can go home and take Bohush with me. And when we do not like it anymore, we go again. Perhaps to village.
Marika, did you lose your mind? You could marry another voivode and be our queen.
And what if I don't want to? What if I want to marry an ordinary gajo?
And forget your Anglune? Marika, blood is thicker than water.
So what? But don't worry, Dad. I will never forget about honor and what's right and proper. Maybe in the end, I can even teach the village gajos some things.
You are just stubborn like me. Come back, both of you. I forgive you. And I also... sorry.
What? I didn't catch that. Henry, did he say something?
I didn't hear anything.
What? Did someone say something?
You keep out of this. I sorry to you, and I sorry to Bohush. I acted like fool. I mistake, stubborn for honor. Now I know I wrong.
That's the first time I ever heard you apologize. Henry, give him the letter.
Just imagine he runs away without the amulet.
Alright then. I will go to camp with you and we'll stay there until it's time to move on. But when you start packing, I want to choose myself whether I will go with you or stay here.
Have it your way. From now on, your life is yours alone.
Oh, Henry's wiping the tears away, man. That was beautiful.
Thank you, lad. You fool me nice. But I'm not angry because I learned a lot from this. Come. Me and Henry help you back to camp. Much to celebrate. And you, Henry, you deserve proper reward.
It was so hard to get the good ending from this quest. Like that, that was not an easy one. You really had to work hard. My dude, we get a pie, you see? Let's go. Who's this guy? He's overwhelmed. He doesn't know what to do with his hands. You just destroyed the fire, brother. I'm the only Gejza at the party. Where's she going? She's looking very mysterious, isn't she? That was where we got ambushed down there, but she's looking over. Thinking of her son who died. Oh god, hello. Game save. Oh, dude just stripping butt naked in front of me. You alright, mate? So it's all over.
So it all came to an end somehow.
And you're the big hero. If it were not for you, who knows how it might have ended. If you ever need anything, just come to me. Our people know how to be grateful.
He's having a nap now. And his mother is just here. Why am I almost dead? Hangover. Oh, right, I see. Did your prophecy come true?
It's all over. Did your prophecy come true?
The family is together again. At least for now. Gejza rests in peace, and in his place we have Bohush. And maybe we can even go to the village now. Thank you so much, Henry.
Ah, look, he's looking at the view where we got mugged there.
And it's over. Did your prophecy come true?
Miserere tu che proiandre. You get what you want. You make fool of me in front of all camp. But you win. I cannot deny.
Isn't having your daughter back better than ending up alone, with nothing but your honor?
You asking for a... But yes, you're probably right. Better be taken for fool than lose my daughter. So, everything is good?
Everything's good.
Oh, look, Marika is in her favorite spot right here. Gee, is he still not okay? Is this dude ever going to be okay?
Do not worry. You will be fine again.
How you doing?
How you doing, Marika? The whole family honor thing is behind us.
Whether we go somewhere else or stay here, we will be forever remembering you as the Honorable Gejza.
Wow, I didn't do all that much.
Do not be so modest.
We did everything.
You did more than anyone else. Your heart is in the right place, Henry.
Thank you. I'm going to be really surprised if anyone actually gets to the end of this video, because it was a long one, but I really wanted to explore all of these awesome side quests before continuing on with the main quest, which is what the rest of this Let's Play is going to be about. With a few side quests thrown in, I'm sure. But Warhorse clearly cares about our time. They've created very intricate quests that made me feel immersed part of the world and felt like I was really bonding with these NPCs and forming lifelong relationships. Not many other games can do that. It felt like a bit of a slow start to me, but once I got into those side quests and figured out what was going on, I really enjoyed it. Now, the next episode is linked down below in the description, and if you are a member of the YouTube channel, you'll be able to access and watch them all early. And also, just thanks so much for your support and all the likes on the video. One really cool thing I did notice, though, was I went back to Troskowitz, and hanging from the tree, the dude we gave to the bailiff and accused of murder was actually hanging from that tree. So it turns out that the bailiff decided that was the punishment for what he did, which makes sense. But it's cool to see that, you know, all the world changes around you based on the consequences of your decisions. And some of these quests could have gone very differently, and I want to live stream in the future and just really mess them all up and see what happens. So make sure you subscribe for that, and I'll see you in the next one.